Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. I'm Big Bad Kaiju, and welcome to the Red Strings Club. That's what we're playing today. We're having some cyberpunk fun. I am aware that this game has a problematic element with some deadnaming later on in the game. But it's going to be, we are going into this well aware, and that just means that we can have a good rant about it when that comes up. How is everyone? I hope you're all doing good. It is quite a lovely Tuesday where I am right now. Nice weather, things are pretty chill. Let's get a little more light on the situation. But yeah, we're gonna have some fun today. I've been waiting to play this one for quite a while. It's been on my playlist for a while, so it's good to finally get around to it. And this is all about having some cyberpunk good times. I think it's a puzzle game or adventure game. The dashboard is a little unsure how to classify this one. So we're gonna see how we do. I think we're all good. I think everything's all set up. Give it a minute. I've got myself some tea and some water. I'm pretty sure this game has voice, so that's a good start. Yoink. Check the options. That's all good. Clear all the save data, and I think we're about ready to go. So, with no further ado, let's play a game. Hey Ray, how you doing? All good. I wonder when it was my fate was sealed. Huh. Never expected my death to be so epic. Can't complain, I guess. Hey Donovan, you listening? That's an interesting way to start the day. Let's go and see how we do. Hey Donovan, are you listening? You don't need to stop every 3 sentences to ask if I'm listening. Of course I'm listening, I'm a bartender. So that girl from Proxima Vega, turns out she was just using me to smoke out the mole in the city police. Did you sleep with her? Nope, she's none to guys. Anyway, I almost got arrested, but I managed to hack my way out of the bot patrol car. One day you're gonna end up dead, or worse if you keep doing business with those Proxima scoundrels. We live in a city ruled by corporations. If I didn't associate with scoundrels, I'd be out of work in no time. So basically, today sucked. Why don't you hit me up with something? Alright, what do you feel like? Bourbon, vodka, tequila? Surprise me. Okay, let me see what we've got here. Alright, let's prepare a drink for Brandelis. What should we aim for? Do you see any interesting soul nodes, Newman? Newman? Oh, last muse must have expired already. Let's see if I can't channel a new one. Harvester of sensations, I beg of you, bestow upon me your graces. Weave the red strings and guide my hand to tune into buried emotion. That should do it. Now, if you can hear me, try to pick up a bottle and move it around. One click to grab it, another click to drop it. You can click and drag while holding a bottle to pour its contents. Dope. Bup. Bap. Bup. Okay, so we've got drinks, we've got objectives. Oh, okay. I like it. They've got past objectives here. That's always good for really fleshing out stuff. Facts, intel, some drinks. Nice. I'm feeling it already. Now try to visualize our customer's soul. There you go. Now focus. At the Red Strings Club, we don't just serve alcohol. We use spirits to tune into customers' emotions. It's about matching their vibes and allowing them to savor, mourn, or contemplate their soul's fundamental sentiments. Try to read Brandis' soul. These are buried states he's carrying right now, the soul nodes. Hover a cursor over them to read the brief description. Pride and regret. Now let's bring out one of those dormant emotions. Whatever you put into the glass will be reflected by the soul disc. Each spirit have different effects, up, down, left, right. Make the soul disc match with a soul node. That's how you make a drink worthy of the Red Strings Club. Okay. Feel free to experiment until you get the hang of it. If you ever get lost, you can check your ingredients in the notebook. So, left, right, up, down. So we're aiming for that? Let's aim for pride. Oh, and we've got anxiety. Let's not aim for anxiety. Let's aim for pride. So... oh, you do it like that. You can nail a drink by adding the right amount of ice to it. Each ice cube will reduce the size of the soul disc. Try to match the soul node's size. Where the hell's the ice? Louie! Where's the ice bucket? There it is. So we're trying to get... perfect one for pride. I do like these bartender games. They're really fun, especially since I don't drink. What took you so long? Doing some muse casting thing again? Yeah, I lost my mojo and I wanted to make a drink worthy of your refined palate. Harvester of sensations, I beg of you, bestow upon my friend some drunkenness. Laugh after you drink it. You know I always hit the spot. I know. Let's see which spot you're hitting tonight. Ah, that felt good. You like it? We served a glass of pride. I mean, that seems appropriate for us. You like it? You bet. So refreshing. I already forget to drop that about that droid cop beating me down. Also, I should mention that in addition to a ride in the patrol bot car, I got out of this job with a beautiful amount of Bitcoin. I'll go low today. Oh yeah? How's that? Well, let's say that Vega turning me into the police wasn't so uncalled for. I hate when my employers aren't entirely clear about what they're using me for. So since it all smelled fishy, I let Centura know I would be hacking the North District's traffic mainframe tonight. They hired me to delete a couple of data packages from the server, which triggered a pair of alarms and... what the hell? Bar's closed, miss. Someone's having a rough time. Whoop. That's not a drunk person, Brandis. That's an android. Oh, I thought it was some implant fangirl. Get her up and let's see what we've got here. Would you? Right away, sir. Hello? Who are you? 184. 184? Ring any bells, Dunny? It's in pretty bad shape, but I believe this is an Akara androids from Supercontinent Limited. They still haven't seen the light of day, according to what I've heard. They've only been put in use internally at Supercontinent. And what the hell is it doing here? Beats me. Rumors say that this is the first android capable of making ethical decisions, examining every single factor in play in the life of any subject. Minding emotional status, social impact, economic repercussions, legal risks. Wow, better than most people. How come you're so knowledgeable about this topic? And how come you've never told me about this? That's what we information brokers do, amigo. Share the trivial, sell the relevant. But we're supposed to be a team! Exactly. And I got your back. Knowing too much would compromise your safety in the field. What if someone tries to torture the info out of you? Well, they'll just kill me since I won't have any leverage. Human, improvement, compromised. Okay, that was creepy enough. I'm going in. Whoa, hold on a second. You're gonna connect your neural drive to this fireworks factory. Jack me in! Yeah, don't worry about it. I won't go very deep. Just want to check the memory banks. You wanna know how this Akara got here, don't you? Okay, don't be reckless. It's okay. Oh, and you can pay me later for the info I get. Pay you? But we're a team. It's for your own good, sweet cheeks. Hello, world. Greetings, Akara 184. Welcome to the job. Supercontinent Limited Clinic Division H Plus Corps expects you to be an excellent human upgrade crafter. Please familiarize yourself with the work zone until you're comfortable. Let me know when you're ready to accept requests. Yes, Master. Thank you. Okay, so we're a human upgrade worker. That's always going to be interesting. Oh, hey Jade, how you doing? How you feeling after Global Game Jam? This is the pottery disc. With it, you will shape handcrafted limbs and organs for your clients. This is the official H Plus Corps Transhumanist Wiki. With it, you can study different upgrades and select one to craft the pottery disc. Drunk? Still? How long have you been drinking for? This interface displays data on our client queue. With it, you can keep track of clients' progress and post-operative satisfaction. Although it does make a lot of sense considering I'm playing a game about being a bartender, essentially. Oh, you got your birthday scotch. Happy birthday, Jade. Happy birthday. This is the operating theatre. Here, you'll receive our clients and you'll install the necessary upgrades. Are you ready to start getting clients? Yeah, let's upgrade some peeps. Perfect. First one coming. They want a bigger wang. Hello. What do you want? Incoming jobs. No matter what I can't do, I can't raise my follower count. Please help me. Martin G. Witz, 31, entrepreneur. The last one with a cosplayer. I need to get more investors for my several startups. My ideas are great, but I can't talk enough people into financing them. Victor, digital media scholar. I'm so sick of hateful speech on the internet, I fear I won't be able to write anymore. I need my inspiration back. Oh, heavy feels. Camden, cosplayer. Another cosplayer. Okay, so I've got Camden, I've got Victor, and I've got Martin. Ready to operate. Check client's file. Okay, they're a cosplayer that can't upgrade their follower count. Increases online social network charisma. Highly enhances your persuasion skills. Filters online content to block any type of negative stimuli. Holy shit. Dramatically increases your sex appeal. Eliminates the need for social acceptance. Nullifies ambition and thirst for power. Whoa, these are some interesting upgrades. Shuts your social conscience down. Well, this is obviously the one we have to go for, so then we'll make it. This is a block of biomatter. You can use the lathe to turn it into a useful upgrade. To spin the lathe, just click repeatedly. Lathe gets enough speed, use your right hand to shape the biomatter. Press the buttons on the device on your right to pick a proper tool to shape the blueprint. Rewind previous actions and correct mistakes. Tune in some focus-enhancing music tracks. Submit final piece. Okay, so let's click repeatedly, spin, move right hand to shape battles. Okay. So, music. go. Whoa, too much. Oh, this is gonna be really awkward and like tremor. It's okay, we got it, we got it. Alright. So the next one is an angle. And we're gonna just file this down nice and neat. What? Okay, we're gonna go for the round one. We're gonna have to use the big one for that, the pointy one for that one. And almost there. That one. And we're just gonna drag this one out slightly. Come on, a little bit further. There we go. Perfect! I like it! We made pottery! Production complete. The Enchantress. Well done. Are you ready to operate? Install module! Now the client will be more popular on the internet. But will that make them happier? Client's file. We need persuasion. We're just gonna give people what they want. The Vizier. I'm liking this. There we go. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a pottery wheel, right round, round, round. Nice! Very nice. I love the music in this. It's got really gorgeous music. Alright, alright, alright. Whoa, there we go. Perfect. Yoink. It's like that pottery game, but even better. Install the Vizier! Why don't I just fucking go in there? Just right in through the belly button. Persuasion is a great key to seduce the powerful. Although great power can lead to bigger ambitions. I hope you'll be okay. And you wanted inspiration back. They can't write because they see too much negative stuff. And it's like block any. So that's the one we want. Oh my god, we could have given the other one like the nullification for that. Shut down your social content. Yeah, so okay, let's do it. Let's do the Godmother. I love the design in this, it's so gorgeous. This one comes partially done. I feel cheated. Really interesting feedback with the controls. There we go. Fuck, I'm digging this music. The devs did one thing right, they definitely did the music right. Done! Let's give them sex appeal. Oh wait, no, the other thing. There, now they'll never see anything bad. Living is easy with eyes closed, misunderstanding all you see. And that's pretty much what we've done. No matter what. My follow count went well, but the amount of haters I've gathered is unbearable. Oh god, we're doing follow-up. Oh, okay, so now we gotta do something to make them... eliminates the need for social acceptance. God, do we give a popular cosplayer, like, get rid of their need for social acceptance? Or shut down their social conscience? Fuck. Let's get rid of their need for social acceptance. This is gonna be weird. So they're gonna be really popular and not give a damn. This is gonna be a weird setup. What are we gonna need here? What are we gonna need here? We need to do the bone first. And then we're gonna need to do the top bit. Should do a bunch of these other ones while we're here. There we go. Do the square one. What kind of scotch you get, Jade? Something nice? There we go. There we go. We're definitely gonna need this one. What did you, your birthday scotch, what did you get? Did you get a nice one? I mean, if you're gonna get drunk on your birthday, get something nice, right? There we go. Perfect. The temple. Let's give them something. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, Johnny Black and $100. That's not bad. Okay, we're giving this cosplayer... We're getting rid of their need for social acceptance. So this is going to be really interesting. We've made them really popular online and getting rid of their need for social acceptance. We're going to end up with an egomaniac on our hands. Like, I can already see how this sort of thing can go bad. Like, we shut off one person's ability to see the negative in life. We've made one person extremely persuasive, so this could be interesting. I mean, I could have just increased their sex appeal. You freed them from their dull craving. Well done. Hey you, what do you got? Oh yeah, this is the good stuff. I managed to get 6 digits in investments, but if I want to keep all my startups, I'll need to get more. Keep it rolling. What do we give them? So what do we got? Online charisma. We can give them more persuasion. We can increase their sex appeal. Or we can nullify their ambitions. What do we do here? I mean, I'm tempted to give them the frog and cut them off. Like, they got enough and they want more. At what point do you cut someone off? I kind of want to do this. I want to cut them off before they get too big. Like, this game is the Red Strings Club. So it is an adventure game of sorts. This part of it, we are playing an android. We are in an android's memory, and they work in like a human upgrade center. And their thing is that they need to make human upgrades and install them in people. So we have to make these things like we're doing now. We have to craft them out of biomass, which is kind of weird and fun. Like this. And then we decide what we're going to put in people. So I finished with that one. So, for example, here is Martin. Martin is an entrepreneur who wanted to be more persuasive so they could get investments. So we gave them a thing that made them more persuasive. They've come back and gone, I managed to get the money, but if I want all of my startup to survive, I'm going to need even more money. So, we have a question here. Do we give them more of the same? So we can give them so what we can do now is we go to investments, and go modules, and we can either make them even more persuasive, which is something we can do, or we can cut off their ambition, which is an interesting one. Like, we can just cut them off. They won't thirst for power, they won't have their ambition anymore, they won't, you know, they won't drive to push and be too, like, ambitious or anything. So it's like, what do I do here? Do we give them what they want, or do we like cut them off from it? It's an interesting one. Like, it'd be, they're just an entrepreneur. Okay, so we'll give them another vizier. Yeah, I mean, they're just trying to make... Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Okay, so we got Victor back. Check the file. Talk about irony. Now that I found a safe space, I've lost touch with reality and can't properly criticize it anymore. I need a different solution. Okay, so this person, Victor, their problem was that they saw so much hate speech. Oh, I like that light. They saw so much hate speech that they couldn't write anymore. So they wanted to get rid of all negative media, essentially. Just one big censor. They wouldn't see anything they didn't want. So we took away that, and it's like, holy crap, I can't actually, like, I can't criticize reality if I can't see reality. I can't write about it if I can't see it. So now we've got to give them something different. So that's the one we gave him before. We don't want to increase his sex appeal. We don't want to do that one. Shuts your social conscience down. That's an option. So we don't have a lot of options here. So this person, like, wants to be able to criticize stuff again. Like, he wants to be able to write and criticize. So he's either a critic or he's someone that just, like, wants to pull apart the world, but at the same time didn't want to interact with the world. So this is an interesting one. So the choices are: the Enchantress increases online social network charisma. Won't work. The Vizier highly enhances your persuasion skills. Won't work. The Godmother filters online content to block negative stimuli. Proven to not work in this one. The prince dramatically increases sex appeal. Will not work. The temple eliminates the need for social acceptance. No. And the last one, the frog nullifies ambition and thirst for power. I mean, we can stop their desire to write. And the last one is to shut down your social conscience. So you wouldn't care. So we would the aptly named Husk. To shut down someone's social conscience. Fuck it, let's do it. This is gonna be weird. So they're a writer with no social conscience. New music. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting one. So we spin up the pottery wheel. I love this idea that we're making implants out of, just biomass. It's actually a lot of fun. I know that there is a scene later in this game that's going to be a little problematic. There is apparently a deadnaming scene. The game was taken to task for it in write-ups and stuff. And I mean, it's not gone, but at least they've acknowledged that it wasn't a great thing they did. It's good to me. Let's just clean this bottom bit up. There we go. Perfect. The husk. Oh, this is going to be awkward. We're just going to shut this person down. Some distance from society appears might heal his soul. God, what's wrong with you now? Okay, so we can't give them the same thing. Oh, crap. We can't actually give them the same thing twice because they'll keep coming around the same thing. No, I think we have to give them the frog. I mean, that or we give them sex appeal. Like, what do we do here? Do we give this entrepreneur who just wants money, like... I mean, I think the game is driving us towards... I think the game is driving us towards the other one. Like... There's two choices here that I can see. We can either shut down their social conscience, which means that they won't care how they make the money. Or we get rid of their ambition, which means they won't obsess over making the money. From my position, I can see one of these hurting him, and one of them hurting other people around them. We're gonna shut you down. Sorry. Sorry, Martin. Thank you, Master. Get ready for a new batch of clients. In this new batch, you'll have some customers tagged Supercontinent Limited Executives. When a client matching that profile comes, just install whatever they ask for. We're in no position to judge our owners. Understood? You can go over the client file inbox if you want. Let me know when you're ready to operate. Oh, this is gonna be messy already. Incoming jobs. Actually, I'm tempted to check out the completed jobs. Let's see. The cosplayer deleted all her social media accounts because she just doesn't care anymore. Wow. Okay. I didn't expect... So, she was obsessed with getting her follower count up. We gave her the... We gave her more online charisma. And suddenly she started getting haters because she became popular. And when you become popular, you get haters. And we got rid of her caring about what other people say. And so she just shut down her social media. Victor, the writer. I sold my computer and went to live next to a lake. I couldn't be happier to cut ties with this rotten society. Life is too precious. So far, we've done 2 good things, I think. Like, I hate to see people cutting down their social media because of haters. But it sounds like that's what she needed. And the opposite. Until I got rid of my obsession, I didn't realize the best things in life are free. Thank you very much from the bottom of my heart. So, the cosplayer is now offline. The writer now lives next to a lake and never writes. And the entrepreneur has given up on money. So we did the right things. Alright, let's have a look at these incoming jobs. Ariadne is a fortune teller. The inhabitants of the city stop believing the power of their souls. Lend me a way to open their minds. Adrian. We're doing the job that we have to do. We didn't have a lot of other options. I mean, what was the other thing? Like we could have given the cosplayer more sex appeal, which would have possibly put them in danger? I don't know. Crucial merger to negotiate. Hit me up with something powerful. So that's the persuasion one. Dealing with strong anxiety crisis due to recent company plans. I need to get a hold of myself. Radika. It's time. Activate my mirror neuron algorithm inhibitor. Alright. Let's get a friend in. First one in. Oh, I like their hair. Their hair is really cool. Alright, what do you need? Believing the power of their souls. What do we got? No. Maybe. No. 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 Oh! What do we give them? What do we give them? Inhabitants of this city stop believing in the power of their souls. Lend me a way to open their minds. All I can think is persuasion. Like, literally all we've got is Vizier here. Yeah, that's all I'm thinking. That's all we got to work with. I just only have to make these once. Whoa-oh. Holy shit! What? Ariadne from Proxima? Yeah, from what I'm seeing, it looks like she infiltrated one of the Supercontinent Limited's implant clinics. The one which our cute robot friend here worked. Of course, it makes sense. Do I have to pay for this info, or are you gonna just tell me? Oh yeah, don't be such a crybaby. Like I told you, Akara androids are a secret project from Supercontinent. They're built with a certain degree of conscience that allows them to advise us humans on optimal life decisions with our happiness in mind. I see. The thing is that Proxima managed to purloin an Akara for themselves and have been tampering with their conscience bits. Yeah, there's a lot more. So, the main part of this game is we are this bartender, and we make people drinks that focus on emotions and responses and things like that. So this person was feeling really bad that they'd been caught by the corporations, the cops and stuff, and they kind of needed a boost. So we had a choice. We could either push their anxiety up, we could push their pride up and make them feel better about themselves or whatever. So we can play with their emotions by making their drinks. I guess we're about ready to discover what they got out of it and what they're planning to do with it. Oh, woohoo, the plot thickens. Let's keep digging. Please, go back to the operation belt so I can help you. If you don't go back, I can't make you happy. Don't worry, I'm in the process of making myself happy. Why are you doing this? Why? Let's see. How much do you know about yourself? I am Akara 184. My purpose is to make humans happy. Basic pleasure model. That's a way to put it, yes. You are the first android capable of making ethical decisions. That could qualify you as sentient, you know. The people I work with, they think you're wonderful. I agree with them. They do look wonderful. We believe in your potential, and in our opinion, Supercontinent is cheating by limiting your options. Like they're making you choose the lesser evil, you know? What are the other options? We're getting right to it. Consider this an experiment for the sake of society. I'm updating your implant database with a very particular set of choices. I know it's a bit ironic to remove your previous options, but let's say they have at least 183 other Ikaras to do their dirty work. We want to see how you do in a more revolutionary setting. Will that make you happy? More than anything. Oh, also, Proxima hacked into the schedule servers for H Plus Corps and appointed several Supercontinent Limited executives to come after me. So you can have fun with your bosses. Oh shit. What now? Proxima sent Aridane to the implant clinic to substitute the regular implants with some disruptive human upgrades. Or should I say downgrades? I told you, Proxima is plain evil. But they scheduled some of Supercontinent's top brass to that specific clinic. So allow me to keep rooting for them. Oh god, we're gonna take down the corporations. Proxima also hacked the Overseer system, so if you can feel worry in any form, don't sweat it. What we're doing here is totally under the radar. Can I go back to work? Yes, please. I'm going to be monitoring our rogue implants. I thought I might as well gather some intel from the execs you wire. And if you feel you want to talk about something, I'll be curled up here. I love them! I love them so much. Thank you. Oh, are you ready to operate? Crucial merger to negotiate. Hit me up with something powerful. Oh, the punk. Induces aversion to corporations and rejection to authority. Fuck. This game is just all trans, apparently. Highly enhances your empathy and magnifies compassion. Oh, I like this one. Renders the user immune to implant effects. Oh, they've got an important merger. Let's give them the hippie. This is gonna be funny. I'm gonna need my vest in this. And we're gonna need some new tunes. This is gonna be amusing. There we go. Why do you deem me sentient? That you can even ask the question only further proves my point. I'd say you are the most advanced artificial mind mankind's ever created. So advanced it blurs the meaning of the term artificial. Even if you can operate at the same levels as us, doesn't that make us artificial in some way too? As Wikipedia says, sentience is the ability of any entity to have subjective perceptual experiences. How do you know that I do have that kind of subjectivity? You excel in every area of what we human cells call consciousness. Intelligence, we're having a smart conversation, aren't we? Sapience, you're fucking specialized in judgment, so there you go. I love them so much. Self-awareness, you seem pretty interested in knowing more about yourself. Creativity, come on, craft implants on a lathe. Intentionality, I am not sure what that is, but I'm pretty sure you have as much of it that I do. So, basically, to judge happiness, you have to understand its causes and its consequences to be able to feel. I'm not sure if I feel. I'm having some moods with this android. Come with me after we're done here and I'll prove it to you. Time to hippie the CFO up. Just install exactly what they demand. Oh, okay, so these are different lines that you can take. So these are the red strings that go between. So the first one was that of the three options we chose pride. In this one we chose the hippie, and then we've got all these strings. And these are all options that we get to make. Some of them are 4, some of them are 5, some of them only have 1. Interesting. To make someone who controls such a substantial part of the city's money flow become a charitable soul. Christmas is going to be huge this year. Oh, I want to see their record. Completed jobs. I'm going to use all of what we obtained from this merger to empower our charity projects. Aww. Yep, we did the right thing. We're going to bankrupt the company for charity. Let's check that file. I've been dealing with strong anxiety crisis lately due to recent company plans. I need to get hold of myself. The Chief Operations Officer. This should be interesting. Aversion to corporations and rejection of authority. I think we go for the punk. Let's make them hate the company. Let's make that Chief Operations Officer hate the company. I'm gonna go to hell for this. I love it. We got a flat. And we got a flat. We got a triangle. Oh, this gets a little awkward sometimes. This game would not be mobility accessible. Like, if I'm gonna pull it down on one thing, like, I will pull it down on the fact there's no mobility options. Because I have a tremor, I have some nerve issues with my hand, and even I'm finding this, like, a bit problem. Oh, good! There we go. Down with the system. Production complete. The punk. Well done. Someone who just came out of a corporate environment, I am so enjoying this. Aversion to corporations and rejections of authority. Good job. Just install exactly what they demand. This rebellious urge is not going to do any good for our emotional crisis. Bet we can expect some crazy shit on the news soon. In any case, I wonder what she's so anxious about. Let's try digging into her neural drive. With all due respect, that doesn't really seem ethical. Well, Akara, that's what we revolutionaries do. We break rules in pursuit of a better world. How can breaking the rules lead to a better world? The question is, who defined the rules in the first place? To properly answer that question, I'll need to delve deeper into the meaning and implication of rules. Then I'll be able to determine who should be... This can't be possible! Huh? If you ever get the chance, you should try talking ethics with your creators, not me. I just uncovered the most fucked up scheme a corporation has tried to pull yet. Supercontinent is planning to transform us all into a pile of smiling, brainless dolls. Oh, that one's someone's fetish. The project goes by the name of Social Psyche Welfare. It involves every human being with implants in them. No shit, they've been slashing the price of implants over the last few years. I read here that currently more than 59% of the population wear some kind of upgrade. They plan to expand the program to 99.7% of the population by some sort of mirror neuron algorithm? What's that? They plan to execute this on what? But this is... Whoa. Who makes the rules? Akara 184 Commitment compromised. Dismissing unit. Oh, fuck. What happened? I got to know and feel how Akara here got wrecked. She was gunned down by the clinic's security system, along with Aridan. Shame, I like that girl. Revolutionaries don't live long. But we do live in tents. Oh no, are you revolutionary now? Don't tell me you're planning on finishing that girl's job. It's not that. Just before she zapped, Aridan discovered a pretty fucked up scheme. From Supercontinent Limited? What a surprise. Shut up. I mean, fucked up even for a corporation. They're moving into mind control. A system or something called Social Psyche Welfare. And manipulate implant wearers, so allow me to take this personally. Does sound fucked up even for a corporation. You sure about this? Donovan, they killed Aridan just for reading it out loud. Okay. But let me dig a little deeper into all this before you pull some crazy stunt. Don't want you joining the revolutionary grave. Human, improvement, compromised. Oh, that makes sense now. What do we do with them? Kara is an android specialized in empathy, right? Let's have them patched up. I have an idea. Are we gonna be the bartender now? They're the critter. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. And I thought I was the crazy bastard. It's a fine line between crazy bastard like you and a genius like me. And I don't blame you for not being able to see the difference. Whatever. Let's go over the plan. We have to find a way to infiltrate Supercontinent Limited's offices. Then I'll hack their operation down. Bam. That's like the last stage of the plan, man. First, we have to know if all this poses a real threat. What it really means and how it'll affect us in this town. Maybe there's even a way to sabotage it without having to send you in. It's a real fucking threat, Donovan. And we don't know how much time we have left until you turn me into a brainless doll. Okay, how about this? You start securing an infiltration method. Talk with your terrorist friends and their ilk, do your thing. It'll take you a couple of days at least. In the meantime, I'll gather some intel and make sure we can avoid what trouble we can. My investigation will determine what course of action is needed, but then, and only then, we'll decide if you go in there. You hear me? I love this bar. It is gorgeous. I love the U-shaped bar. I love this almost mid-boss style, almost read-only memory style jukebox. I love the classic piano. I love this soft lighting. Like, this is just gorgeous. If this happens to be an apocalyptic as you predict, I'll back you up with everything I have. You'll go in a lot more prepared this way, don't you think? On the other hand, if we find this isn't such a big deal, you call off the operation. We pay your hacker friends for the trouble, and that's it. Sorry. Alright, Donovan. Okay. A much wiser way to proceed, no? Yes. Okay, you're right. Thank you, Donovan. You're very welcome, handsome. A client is approaching the club. Wow, how do you know? I'm accessing footage from all recording devices in proximity of the club in real time to better help Donovan. You can do that? I told you they'd make a great aid. Now go. I know who's coming. I called a consultant engineer who was recently hired by Supercontinent to work on some of the new bionics firmware. I've worked with her in the past, and my instincts tell me she's got something to do with all this. You sure pull the red strings quick. Time is of the essence. Don't want my favorite crazy bastard to turn into a brainless doll. Goodbye, genius. I'll keep you posted. Aww, they're so cute. Alright, Akara, remember, don't interact with the clients unless necessary. Welcome them to a club and thank them when they leave. If your empathy superpowers make you aware of something you want to share with me, wait until we're alone in the club. Got me? Understood. Love the hair. Welcome to the Red Strings Club, Diana Myers. Oh, am I that famous? Damn you, Akara, don't go saying clients' names. How should I cover this? Yes. Come on, Diana, you've been on TV. It's only natural you have admirers, isn't it? Well played. You don't have to kiss my ass. When do you start hiring brats to work at the bar anyway? You getting old? Yeah, you know. My leg isn't getting any better. I thought I could use an extra hand. Must be tough facing life without any upgrades, huh? I'm happy. Does that count? Congratulations. Do you have a light? Okay, I'll spare you the preamble and guess why you called me. Is it because of the dead girl at the H+ Corpse Clinic? Shit, you engineers don't like to waste time, huh? I know your boyfriend works with those Proxima rascals on the regular, and figured you'd want details. And I thought I was the information broker. Damn. What's that info gonna cost me? There's some information I'd like you to get me in exchange. This note will be pretty hard to crack, but I trust you're the best. Now you're gilding the pill. What do you say we start with a drink on the house? Yes, please. I've been dying for a sip of one of your cocktails again. Right away, miss. Hey Newman, my moose, you around? This time it's the real deal. Let's get them info out of this girl. Remember, fill the glass of spirits to the tune of the soul discs. Adjust the size of the disc by adding to the ice. Fill the notebook with our objectives. Take a look at them. Alright. So here are our questions. What is social psyche warfare? What is the mirror algorithm? When do they plan to execute this? What role does Akara play? Why is Supercontinent doing this? And is this legal? Alright. So what do we got? So we've got fear, and sympathy. I mean, sympathy seems like the right one to go for here. Check it out now and then. One more thing. Before asking her any questions, think about whether she's in the right mood to answer them. Can't keep repeating the same dialogue over and over again. Oh, shit. Need to change the mood, just serve her another drink, we'll take it from there. Sympathy may draw out confessions, and fear may exploit her paranoia. Oh, okay. I mean, let's start with sympathy and see how we go. Ooh, a little too much there. What? Fucking spilling it all over the place. There we go. Drop a little ice in there. And then we're going to drop it down just a little. Just a shot. Serve it. Oh god, you're the fucking best. Why do you need the information dealing side hustle when you make cocktails this good? I'm telling you, you should be a world famous bartender. I'm glad you like it. Seems to be in a good mood. What should I start with? Well, we got sympathy, so let's start with this one. Alright, tell me about Aridane's death. Oh, so you already know who it was? Well, it's my job. I called you hoping you could tell me something I don't know. What don't you know then? What was she doing there? Do you know what she was doing there? I have no idea, I can only speculate. Alright, let's speculate together then. What might it be? Supercontinent has a lot of secrets. What could Aridane be possibly interested in she would risk her skin by sneaking into an implant clinic? Latest designs for human upgrades? Come on, Diana, don't tell me you came to the club just to mock me. I'm sorry, but it's true. Supercontinent has a lot of secrets. I can't start blabbing about my contracts. Be more specific if you want me to snitch. And don't abuse privilege. Pick one topic, please. Have something to do with Akara? Wow, that's a bold card to play. So you know about Project Akara? You really know your work, Donovan. I haven't seen them in person myself, but I tell you, those androids are stuff for the future. The lead architect, Dr. Coldstream, is a fucking genius, man of the century to me. He doesn't even wear a brain processor like me. So we know who's involved now. I bet substituting part of his brain with a machine would just devalue it. Focus, Diana. Aridane. Oh yeah, sorry. She inflicted H-Corp's clinic. It's possible she could have found an Akara android. They're supposed to be crafting the latest human upgrades at Supercontinent. But for what I know, the marketing team was getting ready to make some announcements regarding the Akara. I don't think Supercontinent would kill someone over a commercial leak. At least, not so close to the reveal. Okay. Tell me how you've been. What have you been working on lately? Is this an official inquiry, or are you just making small talk? I'm sincerely interested in how you're doing. The formatting of this is really interesting. Don't be so oily, Donnie. Sorry, occupational habit. But seriously, are you okay? Not at my peak, I'd say. Too much going on lately. You don't have to worry about me. You know, the information broker thing is just a side business. As a Red Strings Club bartender, my true calling is to heal souls. What a good Samaritan you are. But don't sweat it. I swapped my soul for a brain processor a long time ago. Nothing to heal from me. What information do you want from me? As I said, it's a tough nut to crack, and by tough, I mean dangerous. But I figure it's never been a problem for you. Nothing can get me as long as I run the Red Strings Club. Fire away. I want to know who the CEO of Supercontinent Limited is. Come again? Don't you work for them? Yeah. Can't you just Google it? Hey, Jason, how you doing? Awesome. Yep. That is the new emote. What do you think? What do you think? What you'll find online is the Supercontinent CEO is Jack B. Gaynor. Also, what you see, he hasn't made a public appearance in 2 years. I love it. It's my little trans pride kaiju. It makes me so happy. You're implying the CEO has been supplanted? That's one hypothesis. The fact is that no one's seen him for a long time. Had a fun weekend, tiring one? Well, as long as you had a good one. It looks like you're up to a bit. And that lately Supercontinent's philosophy and methods have changed dramatically. They've been quite a bit more aggressive. I see. Alright, leave it to me. I'll look around. Why do you want to know? If you don't mind me asking, why do you want to know about Supercontinent CEO? I guess a proper explanation is due if I want you to do a decent job. As I said, I believe CEO is no longer Jack B. Gaynor. I've never met the guy in person, nor was he a celebrity. Friend, they are an engineer for a cybernetics company. Or a super corporation, so I don't know how much more they do. So, we've got us. Essentially, nominally us. This is Donovan, they are the bartender. This is Akara 184. They are an android who used to make implants, human upgrades until some stuff happened. And we discovered that the mega corporation is planning to turn everyone into mindless dolls. Their style is amazing though. But he showed his face when necessary. Now I can't even find a record of public appearance that's not at least 2 years old. So at the moment we're trying to figure out what is both bad way. Like they want to control 99.7% of the population kind of thing. I'm guessing the 0.3 are the people in charge of the corporation. We are trying to figure out what the hell is going on. We've got a big list of questions. And they want to know who the hell is in charge of the corporation because no one knows. Like, because everything changed. I feel like they're becoming more aggressive, cruelly pragmatic. So, are you worried because they're behaving like a normal corporation? Yes. I didn't take you for an idealistic yuppie, Diana. Supercontinent has never been up to any good, no matter how pretty their marketing. Except they actually serve a greater good. Supercontinent has done a lot for this world and the people around the world. For example? Look, Supercontinent is powerful, but they're not a massive corporation. Their fundamental goal isn't to accumulate power, but grow their ability to help people. Supercontinent's executives are some of the lowest paid among major world corporations. That's because they don't aim for profit, but social change. Well, they do now. So while we were in Akara's mind, because we had to look through their history and do some of the upgrading for them, we kind of made their chief financial officer a hippie focused on charitable things, and we made their chief operations officer anti-authority. So I'm waiting to see what that. So something this game has is the name of the game is the Red Strings Club, and the red strings are these things. These are the choices that we make. The choices that we make that link everything together. So we start off and we had a choice, which was, what drink do we get this person? Because we make drinks that that affect a person's emotions. Yeah, we made them a glass of pride instead of a glass of anxiety, or I can't remember what the last one was. This one, we gave the CFO a compassion magnifier. We gave an aversion to corporations to the chief operations officer. And so everything we do, we make these choices and we connect these strings. So these are all things that we're going to deal with. So we can see, yeah. So we know what happens. At the very beginning, you see the main character falling out of a tower. So this is everything to do, everything that leads up to why they fall out of the tower. We don't know why. Like, they're still alive when they fall. But this is, like, their history. Yeah, the UI is gorgeous. It's very simple. There's some accessibility issues I have with it. While you're doing making the implants, it's very fiddly, and it's not very good with, like, I have nerve issues in my hands, so I can't do very precision stuff. It's why I can't paint miniatures properly, for example. So it gets a little tricky. Aside from that, I don't like not being able to change the font size. That annoys me a little. You can change the language, but literally there's no accessibility options. Like, everything's in red because of the name of the game and everything. Like, I love the bar even has some neon red strips down them. They're really cool. I would love this bar. This is the sort of bar where I would happily, like, just sit down and write. Witnessed it all myself, I'm part of it. Supercontinent plays the corporate game, but their goals aren't so different from yours. They fought as many unjust laws, keeping governments in check, plead for a decent housing for everybody, and they offer free legal representation to those who can't afford it. Hell, a few years ago they dismantled the entire city police because of corruption. Okay. Let's say they're not so bad. I understand corporations don't seem like the friendliest types. But trust me, we're here to fight the bad guys too. Nobody said that social justice has to come from hacktivists and revolutionary punks exclusively. Which is true. Like, corporations can actually get in on this. I mean, they have to. If corporations don't get on this, it's up to hacktivists and, like, people to take them down. Hope when you're ready to face the music when they disappoint you. You have better things to do than worry about me. Let's serve another drink. So here's what we do. So we make drinks, and they can go for, and they trigger a reaction, either a sympathy reaction or a fear reaction in this case. So these bottles all have arrows on them. So down, left, up, right. We make a drink, and we get it to fit in here. So we want down. This just looks like straight vodka. Like, is that how you encourage fear in a person? Just fucking straight vodka. And a little bit of absinthe. Vodka and absinthe, what could go wrong? Just a dash of absinthe. So we serve that. So here are the questions that we have to ask. We've got to find out what the social psychic warfare is, what all these things are, who's the CEO, and stuff like that. Yeah. Here, would you like a glass of vodka with a little bit of absinthe on top? No ice. What's Jason done now? Really sour. You don't like it? What have you done, Jason? Yeah, sorry, listen. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about all this. Do you mind if we do this quick? Of course, no problem. Fear seems to have taken hold. What the hell is a Borth tribute? Listen, Diana, I'm worried about something. Brandon's becoming more anxious lately. Sometimes depressed, sometimes very aggressive. It's like there's something wrong with him. You're a heavy implant user like him. Can't you help me in any way? It's not possible. You implying it's my fault? No, not at all. I just wondered, because the line of work you're in, if you could help me. What's my line of work supposed to be? Oh, birthday. Birthday tribute. Yeah, give Jade the love that they deserve. Who do you speak with? If I'm in danger, you should tell me already. Birthday! You may be in danger. What? How? Why? What do you want from me? Diana, I'm not your enemy here. I didn't speak with anyone. But Proxima, I think they may have found about your recent project. They know about SPW? How's that possible? Social psyche welfare, isn't it? Tribute! 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 Tribute to the Jade! God, I'm loving the music in this too, it's so good. Yeah, so they told you about it. They did, but don't worry, I don't think they know much more than the name. How are you so sure? The best in the city at extracting information. I dug deep and I'm 100% sure that's all they have so far. This is mildly throwing me because it's staying here for like dialogue volume. So it's like, why is there no dialogue? I've just signed up to 2 days straight of bloody reading for 5 or 6 hours straight. This is gonna hurt me. Very bad news for me, Donovan. I'm the director of that project. Well, that's what I'm here for. Yeah, we found out. We use a little bit of paranoia and we what's that one? Oh, fresh stuff, yeah. Oh, that's lovely. You help me, and I make sure they get nothing on you. Dealing with information isn't just about selling it, it's about controlling it too. Tell me more about SPW, and I make sure to keep them all in the dark. What's in it for you? Besides controlling information? Knowing more about what might be running inside of Branderis. Yeah, Brandeis. Ah yeah, so Brandeis, who is the hacker cyborg, is the boyfriend of our lovely bartender here. Okay, let's talk about it. Do we keep them paranoid or do we go for the sympathy? What are we thinking? Do we go for, like... She's ready to talk about it. So do we keep her on edge or do we relax her before we talk about this stuff? Like, we can just cut them over whenever we want. I mean, this is the question. This is a really interesting way of doing a dialogue system. You don't often get a choice to just change tact. Well, that's the thing. In most games with heavy dialogue, you get a choice of what you're going to ask, not how the person is going to react to that thing. So, you know, you do the Dragon Age, I ask a sarcastic question, I ask a flirty question. But in this one, you ask the exact same question. You're just doing it to someone who's going to react slightly differently, or very differently. So what do we think? What do we think? Do we chill them out and give them some sympathy, because they already really talk more? Like, yeah, this is making us... This is putting the onus on us to know about another person's empathy levels, to change a person's empathy, to change how they will react to us, not how we react to them, which is very different, and I'm really loving it. So, oh my god, their bandana, like, is sparkly and it keeps moving on its own. That's pretty awesome. So what do you think? What do you think, Jason? Do we give them sympathy, or do we keep them on edge? Because we're going to start asking some questions about this stuff, and they already know they're involved. It's an interesting one. Like, in the end, we know our end point. We know where we're going to end up, so this really just changes things. I think we make them more sympathetic. I think we make them sympathetic and see how they go. So let's go for sympathy. So grab some probably bourbon, I reckon that's bourbon. A little bit of bourbon and some. So what do we got? We got bourbon, we got vodka, we got absinthe, and we got tequila. So we'll go bourbon and tequila. Is apparently the sympathy cocktail. Dash more. And a little bit of ice. Put it on ice. Good mood. Okay, let's start talking about it. Tell me more about social psyche warfare. Guess there's no way back with you now, so I'm all in. There we go. So we scared her enough, we got her on edge enough to let her to open up. Now she's on edge. Now she's chilled out enough to actually be honest about it. You ready? Shoot. Social psyche welfare is the greatest revolution in the area of human comfort. We've been working for a long time on designing a system that always keeps a user at their best. SPW is able to tell apart feelings like depression, anxiety, rage, and keep them in check only using the power of your own physiology. I don't know how I feel about that. It's all natural, no secondary effects. Won't it stop you being you? It's not going to affect individuality. It's only natural to be scared at the prospect of unlimited happiness. But this is less intrusive than the average antidepressant this city's inhabitants swallow every day. So you're saying that by removing an important part of our mood spectrum isn't going to change our personalities? I didn't say that. It will help us access our better selves. Or do you enjoy being sad? Fuck. I wouldn't like to lose my sadness. Project is second order effect, yeah. Like, I would hate to lose my sadness. Like, as someone who goes through that shit a lot, as someone who deals with depression, anxiety, and fucking everything else, I would hate to lose that part of me. Even if it supposedly made me so much happier. I would hate to lose part of me that's me. Why not? Hey Jazza, how you doing? Sadness is not ugly, Diana. I've been bartending for a couple of decades now. I've gotten to witness innumerable forms of sadness right there where you're sitting, and it can be a beautiful thing. It's moving, it draws us all together, keeps us thinking, wishing. So you're actively working to suppress it? Okay, yourself to as I've been there, Jazza, I wouldn't want to go there again. I've unfortunately been there, and the emotionless zombie thing, it really seems appealing sometimes. It does. Like, during the worst panic attacks, during the worst bouts of CPTSD, like, sometimes you just want to be able to switch it all off, but I've been clinically drugged out to the point where I don't have emotion anymore. where it's gone. Don't want to go there. Like, it is one of the worst. Let me just put it like this. If you ever went there, you wouldn't want to wake up again. It's that hard. Like, it is one of my greatest fears that one day that will happen to me again. Just feels like a crime against humanity to me. Wow. I'm not ready to debate such poetry. Give it some thought, please. I will, I promise. We made her doubt herself. Whoops. Isn't it going to affect creativity? I hope so. Excuse me? Depression as a source of inspiration is an unhealthy myth. Maslow's pyramid, baby. To achieve self-realization, to fully embrace creativity, you first have to be at peace. You don't have to be depressed to write a dark tale. You don't have to hate to draw violence. Sometimes. Yeah, that's a very different thing. So, like, yeah, oh, of course, emotions are definitely subjective and personal thing, and like to turn off that part, to turn off the sadness and the lows for a little while, that's yeah, she's not wrong in this bit. Like, to turn off the sadness is one thing. To turn off everything is terrifying. Art is an emotion through the filter of calm focus. Okay, but what experiences is an artist supposed to distill if they haven't felt anything before? Oh, but haven't we all felt enough already? What about new generations? I suppose supercontinent plans on pushing SPW to the whole population? So if kids are granted everlasting happiness from birth, what are artists supposed to distill? I don't see the problem, Donovan. First of all, it's the governments who will determine the minimum age to benefit from SPW. But in any case, art doesn't exist to amuse you. It is but a reflection of the times. If humanity evolves, it's only natural that art evolve with it. Taking the logic into weird conclusions, yeah. She's the head of the project. So she has either been one who hasn't thought of the possible negatives, or she has been driven by the corporation to think in a specific line. But you can already feel this corporate, almost cultish, direction that the entire thing is taking. Like, you know, yeah, the regulars can handle it. Like, this is going to be interesting. If SPW were entering an era of art marked by celebrations, so be it. Really been drinking your own bathwater, huh? Donovan speaks like it is. But yeah, oh, we can actually bring that up whenever we want. That's cool. Is there anything else we can do? I was kind of curious if we could, like, change the music. Burn. I don't understand why you're so radically against total fucking happiness, man. Because being human is all about hating, crying, fearing, and then loving, laughing, and ephemeral fucking euphoria. Oh, I love Donovan! Ah. Guess you have to wait and see before you realize how good this is for all of us. You want to talk more about SPW? Sounds like a mind control device to me. That's quite a stretch. Isn't unhappiness what drives us forward? What you're selling sounds like the worst kind of conformism. No one will be willing to fight, to rebel, to disrupt our world. It's pretty convenient for corps and governments alike, isn't it? The fine print of eternal happiness is absolute obedience. Yeah, this is the government put the fluoride in the bath, in the drinking water concept. Like, no, you know what this is? This is Soma. This is fucking Soma. They're... Alright, who's read Brave New World? This is the drug that they give everyone to keep them happy and to not push back. This is an inbuilt Soma that they want to roll out. God. Thank Ford for human upgrades. I think I've read... No, I haven't. They're on my list. They're on my list of things to read. I haven't properly read in a while, and then I went back and started reading some of my favorite books again because they needed to. But yeah, I know that Ian Banks, rest in peace. Don't exaggerate. I'm using SPW right now. Do you see me harmless as a harmless lamb? I don't think so. How can you know? I feel better than ever. See, you're wrong about unhappiness being the greatest motivator. The best goals are born from joy and love. I don't blame you. You've always been a survivor. But those days are almost over. Yeah, I am a big fan of Ian Banks. I mean, most of my favorites are ones like The Business and Complicity. God, what is it? He does depressing really well. The Song of Stone, which is one of the most depressing books around. I got to read his final book before he passed. And it was harsh. It was harsh to read the last thing. Like, it's like when I read the last Terry Pratchett book, it's like this amazing voice that got so much out there. I don't want to sound delusional here, but SPW is fucking worldwide peace. Can't you see it? Excuse me, but no, I can't see it. The world needs disagreement to keep evolving. World peace just means eternal slumber. Let me stop you right there before you start making a plea for war. No, that's not what I mean. Only you said world peace is bad for humanity. Okay, this argument's not going... Don't you think it's all a bit unnatural? Oh, now you're talking like an old-timer. You know how many times that argument has been wielded against progress? Oh. Agreement, assertion, compromise. I think that comes down to what I do. This game demonstrates exactly what I don't like about the dialogue systems in games like Dragon Age. Like, go with me on this little rant journey. But in games like Dragon Age, you rarely consider the other person's emotion. You consider what is best. You consider what is best for you, what is best for your situation, what is best for my mission. You don't consider the other person when you talk to them. Like, it's all about, this is your companion, you're trying to get them in their pants. This is a person that you want something from, so you You aim the conversation at them. You don't consider their emotional state. Yeah. You're trying to accomplish a goal in those games. Like, the conversation is the medium, but you... like... It's really fucking gorgeous, this. Pants. I like pants sometimes. It's too hot for proper pants now. But this isn't doing this. This is literally aiming at people's emotion and pushing there. Like, if we didn't have them on sympathetic, if we did this one, they would fight back. This one would have them pushing back against us, but we know their emotion. We're looking deep into their emotion. Don't treat me like some senile grandfather. Not the same at all. I'm sorry for you, Donovan. You just have to accept you're not that young punk anymore. Every man eventually reaches a limit where change becomes something to fear. But this is not the same, they cried against human upgrades. This is not the same, they cried against gender calibrators? This is not the same, they cried against... Okay, stop it. I'm just messing with you. Okay, now I need to find out about this gender calibration stuff. Does that mean they fixed it? Did they fix gender? Did they get rid of it? You do get my point, don't you? Okay, I'll drop the unnatural thing from my list of grievances. Now that we can agree on something, do you know anything else? No, I've had enough of that. Hey, there we go. We know all about it now. Or we know a lot of it. We know what that is now. I'm really excited about all this. Sorry you're not a fan of it. But just accept it. This is the future. The same way that we great on... Yeah. No. The present. Don't let it get under your skin or you'll ruin the fragile, handcrafted happiness of yours. Ah, Donovan. If I hadn't removed the part of my brain that processes love, I swear I'd fall for you every time. I don't know how you do it, but I always leave this club shaking. I'm starting to think you're putting something in my drinks. Just alcohol, I swear. But I'm glad I can get you through your ice-cold processes and stare the artificial feelings of yours. Hey, they're not artificial, they're just upgraded. Emotion can be a pitfall for a scientist like me. Better have them in check. Okay, they're a scientist, not an engineer. You ought to live more dangerously, Diana. Inspiration plays a big part in being a memorable scientist. Maybe. I'll make sure to come back to the club anytime I need some good old mojo. Please do. I should be leaving now. Thanks for the drinks, the chat, and the info. And please, call me soon as you get something on the Supercontinent's CEO. I will. Thanks for coming, Diana. My pleasure. Oh, I'm so low. Thank you for coming. See you next time, Diana. Yeah, this is the android that we rescued. Okay, Akara, listen. Never again say a customer's name. Why not? Because it makes them feel uncomfortable and paranoid. I was taught that repeating somebody's name builds trust and familiarity. Yeah, but the Red Strings is a haven of sorts. My clients value their anonymity. If you blab their names right when they come in, they'll think I told you all about them. Yeah, if you disable the love part of your brain, who would you be? Like, the concept of being able to just disable parts of your emotion throws me. As someone who has lived on a knife edge of their emotions for the bulk of their life, the idea of just taking away any part of that is really harsh idea. Like, if you removed love, if you removed fear, if you removed anything, like, you're supposed to be a mere trainee. Leave the name dropping to me. Understood. I'm sorry, Donovan. Don't sweat it. Just keep it in mind, Akara. Won't happen again, Donovan. Very well, Akara. Let's focus on your aptitudes instead of your weaknesses. Aw, best boss. Getting interesting insights from your empathetic algorithms? Indeed. However, I don't see an easy way to properly communicate them. So I'd like to propose a game. Do you want to play a game? Asked the android. A game? You're full of surprises. Play is one of the most primal human devices for learning and development. Transmitting the vast amount of data I've gathered from your conversation with Diana is impossible. So I've designed a process to let you reach your own conclusions. Moreover, I get to better understand you, so we improve as a team. Sounds like pro-HR talk. But sure, I'm in. How do we play? I'm going to ask you a series of questions. 10 to be exact. I have my own answers to them, but I am most interested in your input. When we're finished, I'll let you know how many of them you got right. If you score at least 7 out of 10, I'll grant you a new skill. What? A new skill? Did they use an AI of an RPG villager to build you? What the hell? Can you even do that? A game without reward proves to be very dull. And yes, I can grant you something to improve your bartending skills. Why don't you just give it to me now? I'm designed to make you happy, a much different thing than granting you your every wish. Sometimes I feel you're some dumb mannequin, but now I believe the very devil could be running through your circuits. Shall we begin? Ah, this is exciting. You're more twisted than I thought. Give it to me. Is Diana physically attracted to you? Come again? What kind of question is that? How am I supposed to know? Please, just answer my question. I will know what I'm doing. Is Diana physically attracted to you? Okay. I'm gonna need help from chat for this one. For these questions. Yeah, I love this android. So what do we feel? I really want to go through these ones with you all. Like, I want to go from the conversation that we had. How do we feel? Like, I think this one really works as a team building thing as well. Like, fucking HR talk. Now remember, we're answering this to someone who knows the answers. So these are probably yes/no questions. What do you think, Jason Rilner? Is she attracted to us? Let's take it. No? Let's go with a no. Is Diana 100% loyal to Supercontinent? We made her doubt, remember. She has doubts now. Doubted herself on the ethics. I don't think she's 100% loyal. But I think she's almost 100% loyal. Yeah, 100% high bar. I'm gonna go no. Is she proud of it? Yes. Would Diana be happier without the effects? Would she be happier without the effects of it? So that's a difficult one. Yeah, 100% loyal to literally anything is no. You know what happens if you get someone who's 100% loyal to something? They end up in a cult. Or they're fascists. Yeah. Does Diana know about the mirror neuron algorithm? She didn't speak of it at all. I'm gonna say no. Who is the person... I think it's the... Yeah. I think she's most... It's not something we really had... This is an odd one. Like, we didn't hear much about her. Like, all we really know is that she knows this person. This is an interesting one. This is an odd one. So that's the creator of the Akaras. That one. Herself, we didn't hear her mention Tesla. We heard her mention the CEO. I don't think it's us. I think those... I don't think it'll be herself. I think it's either going to be the CEO, the old CEO, or it's going to be the doctor. Let's go with the doctor. Guarding your bartending. What spirit does she enjoy the most? Vodka. Did Diana lie to you during the conversation? Probably. What is Diana's greatest field? Greatest fear. I'm gonna get so many of these wrong that it fails. Is it as bad as we thought? This one I can't fail since it's my opinion. Maybe it's hard. It's as hard as not lying. Is it as bad as you thought? It should be optional. I mean, nowadays you can have whatever psychoactive drugs you want. Becoming a smiling bastard should be the decision of the implant wearer. This silent upgrade is a crime no matter how you look at it. How bad did we do? Did I pass? 6 out of 10! Fuck. Didn't read the context as well. Damn it. I'm ashamed. Since for the first time I can concede you another go at it. I mean, we can redo it. Let's go through again. Okay. That one we feel is a no. That one we feel is a no. Yes. Yeah, maybe she is 100% loyal. Maybe she knows about it. Let's find out. Herself. Vodka. Probably. That it fails. God, we're going through it again. Okay, so we answered 2 differently. So let's see how we do. 4 out of 10. Okay. Both of those questions were right. So, let's try that again. So, no. Yes. Yes. No. No. Yeah, one. Vodka. Yes. That it fails. So, 6 out of 10 ain't bad. That would get me a pass in a lot of things. Five out of 10. So she's not 100% loyal. Maybe she is attracted to us. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. No. That one. I mean, I could have this wrong as well. Yeah. Fuck. We changed 2 questions. What do we do? What do we do? Okay, let's do the physical yes and everything to normal. No. Yes. No. No. I probably got these wrong. It's probably one of these. Yeah. God, I'm remembering all the bloody online courses that I've had to do for work, and it's like... So fear, the worst fear being depressed? Maybe she fears that one. Okay, let's see how this is. Yeah, I should have a bloody chart. 8 out of 10! There we go. We only had to do that like 5 times. Produce a short span memory resetter. Abilities to synthesize psychoactive drugs. The system was designed to deal with emergency anxiety crises, but given the unusual context we're in, I can widen its purposes. Yeah. Being depressed was her greatest fear. As to a client's strength, they'll think they just sat in the bar for the first time. Oh. It's a memory wipe. Aren't you manipulating them with your drinks? I thought this would be helpful. It's okay, I'll save it for an emergency. Say, how much of this can you produce? Not much. I have a limited chemical repository for such purposes. So I'd rather keep this as prizes for our little games. How playful of you. Let's keep it like this then. I detect a client approaching the club. So soon? Didn't expect anyone else tonight. Do you want me to check their background? Yes, please. Naima Kossi, 34 years old. She's a corporate lawyer at Supercontinent. Footage from nearby locations shows she's been shadowing Diana. Uh-oh. This may be troublesome. Do you want me to drive her away? Can you do that? I could send fake emergency meeting requests to her phone. The skill set seems to be uncanny. Do you want me to drive her away? No, let her in. If fate brought her to the Red Strings Club, there has to be a reason. And we're happily going to exploit that. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. Absinthe on the rocks, please. Welcome to the Red Strings Club, miss. I'm afraid I can't just serve that to you. This is not your usual bar. Here, you tell me how you feel, and I fix your matching drink. I see. Then I feel like asking you a series of questions regarding you while you're prying into my client's business. How dry. You must be a lawyer, no? That's correct. I'm here representing Supercontinent's interests. What was Diana Meyer's business here? Hold your horses now. Apart from serving drinks, I'm also an information broker. So questions have a price tag in this club. How much? Here's my deal. You ask me as many questions as you want, then I get to ask that many questions myself. Fair enough. Although I should inform you that unlike you, I won't be able to disclose any of my client's sensitive information. Fair enough. Though I must let you know that, unlike you, I know my way around empathy and subtlety. You risk leaking more information than you might think. Oh, I'll take my chances, mister. The name's Donovan, owner of the Red Strings Club. Nice to meet you. Yep. Shall we commence business? Fire away. What was Maya's business here? She's an old friend. She pays me a visit every now and then. We had a drink and caught up. That's it. Please, at least have the decency not to lie to me. I won't lie to you either. If I can't disclose something, I will clearly specify so. Except that was the truth, Miss Koss. Friendship might sound alien in your world, but we still keep loving each other at street level. Wow, this is some Hamilton level fucking dueling going on. So here are all our questions. Next question is about the Proxima organization. They've been making trouble for my client lately. I'd like to know exactly what Proxima's got on Supercontinent. Ooh, ooh. Here we go. I'm gonna let you all play this one with me. We're gonna do this like I did the did Life is Strange. A, B, C. Go. Because we're all in this together. Let's do this together. A, B, or C. One for B. Don't feel like enough context to vote on? Context. Adrienne, who is a revolutionary, discovered that the supercontinent is planning to brainwash everyone, or essentially mind control everyone. That's it. B is they managed to get this unit to escape, this android. And C is essentially what the Diana was talking about, the fact the CEO disappeared. And they don't seem to have a visible replacement. So we got 2 for B. B? I don't know how they cover their tracks, but does your client know that Proxima snatched one of their top secret Akara androids? Is that true? So you're confirming the existence of such androids? Save us both time and skip the capacious questions, sir. Okay, save your rhetorical ones too then. Fair enough, just tell me what you know. From what I've heard, Proxima got their hands on an old version of Akara. I know they've been experimenting with it, I don't know what they've gotten out of it. But it must be good since Akara was the main business of the girl that infiltrated your clinic. It's useful information, thank you. Next question. Where is Joanna Separatis? Come again? Where is Joanna Separatis? You're saying that as if I should know her. What poor information if you do, if you don't even know the Supercon's Chief Operations Officer. This is the one we changed to hate authority. This is going to be interesting. What's the matter? Is she missing? Forget about it. Oh, this should be interesting. Oh, this is us and our boyfriend. It's so cute. Forget about it. That's all I had to ask. My turn then? Go ahead. You have 3 questions. Can't have you sitting there without a drink though. This is a club after all. Okay. But I won't be telling you how I feel or any of that nonsense. Don't worry, you let me know enough about yourself for me to work my magic. Trust me, you'll like this. Okay, ambition, stress, or remorse? I think ambition will be the way to go here. Like, what do you think? Like, we're gonna ask some questions. We can either make her remorseful, stressed out. How teeth and ambitions are bad. Ambition. Yeah, these all seem like interesting. Let's do an ambition and we'll see how we go. Ambition seems like a good one to start with. So let's start with a little bit of absinthe. Just a bit. A little bit more. Oh, too much. And absinthe on the rocks. Isn't that what she asked for? With just a dab of tequila. Absinthe and tequila, I think I'm gonna kill someone. So I got my absinthe on the rocks in the end. You really know your game though. This is the best glass of absinthe I've ever had. Really invigorating. I feel great. Glad you like it. Seems to be power drunk. Time to attack. 3 questions left. Alright. 3 questions. 3 questions. We've got ambition here. So... I wonder if it's the good kind of absinthe too. Also, I'm a little sad we didn't put sugar over the top like you're supposed to. So what do we think? We've got her power drunk. What's the question we ask? B? Ask about the legality? What does everyone else think? I think that one would be more about stress than anything else. So we might go B. B? Sounds like an opportunity for bluffs. So we've got 2 going for B. Or we've got a couple of bluffs. So C seems like ambition. So what do you think? We can either do a bluff, since she's power drunk. Yeah, gotta remember, she's a corporate lawyer who is now power drunk. So if she's gonna let anything through, it's gonna be something... I mean, we want to know everything. If we look in our book, here are our questions. We want to find out what the mirror neuron algorithm is. We want to find out when they're going to execute it. We want to find out what role they're playing. We want to find out why Supercontinent's doing this. Trying to find out if it's legal. I think we go for the legal one. Yeah, legal seems to be the good question here. Let's go with B. Can you please explain social psyche warfare's legality to me? So I still can't imagine how you convince the government to buy into it. Really that naive? It's a joint effort with the central government. There we go, we just found out that they're backed by the government. And its legality is quite simple. Every implant user signs a contract before acquiring any upgrades. Oh god, it's an end of user license agreement problem. The fine print specifies that the user's physiology may be altered. I've read that contract, and I've read that point. But it's supposed to be there to ensure a stable mind-body environment. So the wearer can avoid conflicts with their upgrades. Yeah, and the Ministry of Health has determined depression, anxiety, and such to be serious social hazards. But wasn't that supposed to be so the state could cover treatment for such afflictions? Exactly! It poses a threat to the proper functioning of our clients' upgrades. But, listen Donovan, it's quite simple. When you use hardware developed by a corporation, you also have to comply with their firmware. You have to update your iPad, your PlayStation, and nowadays even your microwave, just to keep them working. This is just one step further, and it's duly specified in the terms and conditions of the update. But nobody reads that. Holy shit! When you agree, you've read and understood the terms and conditions. I'm getting rid of everything I own. Anything I've ever had to say I agree on, I am just getting rid of it. Sorry, I'm destroying my computer now. I'm deleting all of my social shit. Oh, fuck. This is the shit you have to deal with corporations. This is what it's all about. Plus, you can always decline if you don't feel like new firmware. Yeah, and render the implant obsolete in the process. Nobody's forcing anyone to wear upgrades. Yeah. I've had enough. Yeah, there's a reason there's an interview. Yeah. It's how it's all worded, that's the thing. Like, corporate lawyers will find wording for this stuff. It's how, like... Serves me right for trying to reason with a corporate lawyer. 2 questions left. Okay. I think we go for a stressed. State pushing it, yeah. I think we make her stressed and ask her what happened to the operations officer. What do you think? Because we have stressed and we got the power mad question done. Yeah, then people are lazy. I don't think I've ever fully read through an end user license agreement because they're too complicated. Law's not magic, you don't get to say the right magic word. Yeah. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. Alright, let's have another drink. So I want to ask them about... For a contract to be valid. Okay. What was the one I heard like years and years ago? Is like pretty much as a kid, the more simple a contract is, the less room there is to like confusion and people to manipulate it. Something like that. So we want to ask about the missing chief operations officer. Do we go with stress, ambition, or remorse? Like, she seemed a bit freaked out by the fact that they were gone. So I think we go for stress here. Because it doesn't feel like a remorse situation. Like, as the corporate, like, one of the head corporate lawyers for the company, she's going to be stressing out by the fact that their chief operations officer has just disappeared all of a sudden. I mean, I can't see that being a... stress? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, let's go with stress. So let's go with a bit of bourbon. Bit more to the left here. And a bit of absinthe. We are going to kill this person with alcohol poisoning. And a little bit of ice. And we're going to have to go a little bit of tequila, just a drop. This is a freaking weird cocktail. Does she count as a person? Look, I shouldn't be wasting my time here. Make your questions quick. I have a lot on my plate. Drink won't hurt. Relax. You look stressed. Let's exploit that. A corporate lawyer. Yeah. Is she really a person? What's the deal with Jonas Service? Shouldn't have asked you about it, but I'm kind of in a pinch here. We got the right one. Look, I might be able to help you and tell me more about it. Well, given I asked you where she is, clearly the problem is that she's missing. Maybe I could help you. When did she disappear? Today. We lost a track of her this morning, to be precise. Doesn't an adult need to be missing for more than a day to become a concern? Maybe she ran out of steam, or maybe she's at her lover's place? Oh no, not today. She wouldn't miss a workday with our current schedule. That being... I know you found a crack here, but don't push it or I'll leave. Sorry, I had to try. In that case, why do you think she's missing? Going into more details means sharing sensitive information. Can't you work your way around it? I don't need to know about her project or whatever, just... Did she run away? Maybe she's been kidnapped? You know, any theories? Well, we have a couple of hounds tracking her in addition to me. Reason to believe she hasn't been kidnapped. Why would she run away from her own company then? I don't know, she has sent a memo to the entire staff that read "fuck you all." This is like corporate life goals, right? To one day be able to send a memo out to your entire company that just says, "fuck you all." Are you sure that was her? Nowadays any joker with a brain dive could have hacked that message in. She attached a photo of her flipping us all off. Oh, I see. I'm completely lost then. Can't help you, I'm afraid. Just don't share this information with anyone or you'd be in serious trouble. Yes, ma'am. Seems like those Rogan plans have fulfilled their purpose. Yeah, make sure you just... Okay, so we found out that the implants worked. And that we now have someone... We now have their chief operations officer who hates the corporation. Kara installed the punk in Joanna. It was meant to give her user a version of corporations. Her reaction makes sense. One last question. Okay. What do we want to do here? We have 4 questions available. We have 3 options. We have remorse, ambition, and stress. What do we care about right now? So we managed to knock these 2 off. Do we want to go for the when? Do we think the when might be the option here? Half my bloody lines have come off. That's okay, let's even it up. There we go. Nice and even. So the Coldstream person is the person who designed the Akara bots. So our little assistant here is an Akara android. And one of the things we are wanting to find out is like where they all came from and everything. What role does Akara play? Is the director of that project. So, I think we have 2 choices here. We can either check about the release of the program, or we can ask about the doctor. But if we ask about these 2, we need to figure it out. Like, stress might be the option for asking about the unveiling, because she's gonna be like all hyped up for that. Go for the doctor? Doctor's a good choice. But do we go with stress, ambition, or remorse? Bluffing seems unwise. Bluffing? I've never been a fan of bluffing in games. Like, bluffing always makes me uncertain in games. Yeah. Okay, so we'll go for that one. So do we want to go stress, ambition, or remorse? I don't think remorse is the right one to go for. Ambition? Yeah, and she might have feelings about that. Let's give her another absinthe on the rocks. Two ice cubes, never more. Here, have another absinthe. Okay. Last question. We already know the government is in for SPW, so that doesn't feel like the right way to go. I think we go for the doctor. You ever met Dr. Edgar Coldstream? No. But you know who he is? Yes. Need me the cold lawyer treatment on this one? I'm afraid so. Is he working on Project Kara? Can't comment. Fuck. Is he that important? Yes. We ran into a wall here. Can I meet him? I'll let you know when you want to meet him. And I'll let you decide. Oh, okay. We can organize a meeting with the doctor. Is as good as they say, better. Alright. We didn't hit too much of a wall there. We just hit a wall with a door in it. Thank you, robot lawyer. I'm done. I'm afraid you ran out of questions. I've got too much to do tonight, so goodbye. Sure, go and spread law through town. Seem to be enjoying yourself. So, just in case, I'll inform you of the current situation. Supercontinent is going through turbulent times right now. That's good. That spells change for the company. I've seen it many times. But in the process, there's usually a trail of casualties. The way you're playing right now, you've got a ticket to become one of them. Be warned, Mr. Bartender. Didn't know corporate lawyers were in the business of extending such stylish death threats. There are many fates worse than death when up against corporate law. Have a good night. Wow, I am suddenly wishing we'd poisoned her absinthe. Thank you for coming. See you next time. Was my performance satisfactory this time? Excellent. Thank you very much. So, quiz time now? If you please. Of course, I find it quite amusing, in fact. She falls flat on her face, pure ethanol just everywhere. Alright, 7 out of 10 earns. Go ahead. Is she a psychopath? Okay. For those who don't know it, here are the commonly expected traits of a psychopath. Pathological lying, glib and superficial charm, grandiose sense of self, need for stimulation, cunning and manipulative, lack of remorse or guilt, shallow emotional response, callous and lack of empathy, parasitic lifestyle, and a bunch of other ones. She's a lawyer. So, does the basis of her being a... Yeah, I'm literally just describing a lawyer here. I don't think she's a psychopath. What, you aren't going to ask if she was attracted to me this time? Yeah, without pushing remorse, I don't think we could have done it. Answer the question, please. No, she's not a psychopath. What is her top priority? Oh. Her top priority is not Diana's loyalty, because we've ticked that one off. Is the danger by Proxima more important to her than the missing COO? That's a question. What do we think? I think Proxima's probably the biggest priority for her right now. It feels right. Oh, good. Yeah, it's a subset of the Proxima issue. I would say that one. Oh, good. So Twitch just pushed out an apology for the fact that they've been pushing their top streamers as ads on other people's streams. So I'm glad they finally apologized for that, because that was really tone deaf of them. If you didn't see that, essentially they were pushing their two biggest streamers on everyone's platform. It's like, I don't want to be associated with those people. I think Proxima. Is it in jeopardy? No. Does she know about that? I don't think she does. Does she perceive me as a threat? I think she might. Is she capable of betraying them? Is she capable of betraying them? Yeah, she should know everything, but that doesn't mean they'll tell her everything. Remember, the more they tell her, the more likely she is to, like, have to talk about it. All in? Yeah, that's what I think. Ooh. Is she capable of covering murder? I think she is. Is she capable of committing murder? I don't think she is. Yeah. I think she thinks it's a good thing. Oh. I think technologists have the right to alter their products after sale. There you go. There's a question for you all. Do manufacturers have the right to alter their products that you buy after you've bought them? You understand? What do you mean? If Supercontinent designed, created, and distributed the human upgrades, do they have the right to modify them? As in adding SPW to them, among other things. Do they have the right to modify them? No, once purchased, it's yours. No, technology bears responsibility. Yes, but they should be clear about it. And yes, or yes, we wouldn't have it without them. Fuck. I think in this one, it's more of the ethical right. Do they have the ethical right to change what you've bought after you've bought it? Like, say you've installed Windows, and you've agreed to a license agreement saying that they can make changes however they feel fit. Yeah, exactly. You get to disable the automatic updates, but Microsoft needs to be able to push out security patches. They have an ethical requirement to do it. But should it be your choice? That's the question. Like, yes, but they need to be clear about it. I think we have to, we're somewhere between these two. Either the technology itself has to bear the responsibility of its actions, as it is, or that corporations should be allowed to. Yeah, right is a strong word around here. Like, okay, So you've installed Windows, and you've agreed to their end user license agreement, which says we are allowed to make changes to your system in any way we see fit in order to maximize efficiency of our product. 3 weeks later, they push out an update that deletes everything you've got, or puts everything you've got onto an online server that they can access whenever they want for testing. Like, you've agreed to this thing. All of your stuff is now visible to the world, or at least visible to them for marketing purposes, for whatever they think. Like, where is the line here? Like, I honestly don't know. It's not... Like, is it yes, but they should have to be clear about it? Like, where's the line? Where's the ethical line of how much a corporation can take? No, based on concerns about how right can be? Yeah. I mean, this is really all dependent on the person. Like, you could go, yes, but yeah, I'm for the yes, but for this one. It's like, yes, they have the right to do it, but they need to be clear about it. I mean, it's the problem with these giant, with monopolies. So we look at Steam, and we go, they have a right to, we've bought our product, but they have a right to change that product, or to change our access to that product. At no point do they say that you will always have access to this product. Cases where the corporation must do it, you must do something, yeah. Although at the moment, Steam's kind of getting it. Did you see that Metro is pulling out of Steam and it's going to Epic instead? I thought that was very funny. Because Steam's going, that's not fair. It's like, you set up a monopoly, shit's gonna happen. I think we go with yes, but. I think that is like, I think that's the best we can do. The best we can do is say, yes, they have the ability, they have the right to make changes to the product that they made, but they need to announce what those changes are and why. Yeah. I'm gonna go with yes, but for the time being. Super content is concealing the fact that something they sold is going to fundamentally change you. Isn't that the normal procedure for all technology? Dozens of firmware updates are pushed on a daily basis. It's users accepting the terms and conditions blindfolded. So you're saying this is the public's fault? I'm not very versed in human concept of fault. It's my understanding that accepting something without thought is a sign of trust. And that's it. It all comes down to trust. Like, we blindly click yes for end-user license agreements every single time because we trust that the company that we've gotten our software from isn't going to fuck us up. You know, we click agree immediately because we go, we know what we're in for, we know what we're doing, and we trust the company not to screw with us. And that's what happened with, I believe that's what happened with Apple. There was some stuff to do with their end-user license agreement a couple of years ago, and things got very messy. In this case, I'd rather call it ignorance than trust. People have been indoctrinated over years to accept whatever updates corps throw at them. So the problem is not supercontinent modifying its creation, but the lack of education amongst its users. In a free society, isn't education an individual responsibility? Not in my opinion. The powerful educate. Parents teach, schools teach, the media teaches, the government teaches. The issue might be then that you don't agree with what they're teaching. That's beyond doubt, yeah. I have to click yes on stuff so often. Yeah, exactly. You have to look up specific language every single time. This game brings up some really valid points. Ooh. Was that a question or just food for thought? Indeed, it was the 10th question. How badly did we do? Hey, Lab, how you doing? We got 7 out of 10! I am amazing at this. Just saying. Congratulations, you won. What did I win? Short-term memory resetter. Cool, we've got 2 of them. Oh, I thought it was going to be a different prize this time. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right, and the variety rewards can improve the game's design. Try to think of something different for the next time we play. Yeah, if I said yes to Google, why not Apple? Of course they've got the exact same terms. We're having deep discussions about the responsibility on the user and the company about big changes. It's interesting. Though I've got to confess, the anticipation has me excited for the next game already. Glad to hear you're having fun. Listen, I think I'm going to close for today. My gut tells me we're not getting any more clients till tomorrow. Yeah, it doesn't look like that. Can you tell too? Do you have instincts? What humans call instincts are just deductions your brain has drawn for you. You simply can't follow the logical sequence due to the vast amounts of data in your brain processes. Unlike you, I'm able to keep up with my brain. So basically, yes, your gut is right. We won't be having any more clients tonight. Good to hear, because my leg is killing me. Let's call it for the night. It feels like read-only memories mixed with Valhalla. If people have played those 2 games, that is like, that feels like the build of this. That feels like how it's all come together. So, social psyche warfare is some sort of digital happy pill. Soma! And the mirror and neuron algorithm is supposed to spread it, even among non-implant users? What kind of voodoo is that? Beats me. Donovan's looking into it. We're pretty much fucked. Supercontinent's private network is inaccessible from the outside. And the tower isn't the kind of place you just walk into, precisely. Left us with a nice farewell present. Huh, Adrienne? She's gonna enjoy all this. Anyway, love the hustle, that punk. Shall we perform the last rites? Sure you guys want me in on this? Not even part of Proxima. For some reason, Ariadne, I keep messing up their name. Ariadne's chosen you as one of her digital heirs, so just accept her, Brandius. She shall live through us. Okay, I'll go first. Ariadne, I'll have your empathy. Let me better read into our enemies' souls. Let me better understand our allies' passions. Ariadne, I'll have your wits. Allow me to outsmart our foes. Help me survive on the field. Ariadne, ooh. Determination or knowledge? What are we going to go for? What skill are we buffing? Knowledge seems important. Determination, like... Determination was what got her killed. But it's what got her story out. And what got the... like, what was actually happening out. Knowledge seems like an interesting choice. Knowledge in general? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, knowledge is less, in this instance, less likely to get you killed than just running into a place, like, unforeseen. So I think I'm going to go for knowledge. We are going to have a break in a little bit, but I think we start with knowledge. I'll have your knowledge. I hope you don't regret this. Dude, couldn't you be a little more poetic? And look corny as you two? No way. Release her into the ocean now. Goodbye, warrior. We just threw her brain into the ocean. Or into the port. Donovan? Hey, Brandius. How you doing? Yeah, I'm about to open shop. Akara's doing great. You gotta see them. They even designed a little game for us to play between clients. Come on, don't be jealous. You can play with us when you're back. Find anything useful? Wow, you sure work fast. And when is this security breach happening? Tomorrow? I just started gathering info. We need more time. You sure there won't be another opportunity? Oh shit. You need to do us a favor then. I think we need to find... Oh, fuck. Do we want the director of the project that is pushing this thing out? Do we want to find the chief operations officer who is going to fight against the corporation? Or do we want to find the CEO? I think we go after the operations officer. She seems like she's gonna have the most leverage for us. Like, I know chief operations officers, and they usually know what's going on. They have to. I think the chief operations officer is the person we want to go for here. Can we get more music? Yeah, let's go for the chief operations officer. I get a visit from one of the chief Supercontinent's corporate lawyers. Yeah, she'll maybe want to join in the fun. She's asking after Johanna Septis. Yeah, the chief operations officer. Whatever Akara installed in the lady back at H Corp's clinic sure messed her up. We can get our hands on before Supercon does, we'll be able to wreak havoc on their plans. Cool! Turns out she's actually just a pigeon. Or a dove. You like that, don't you? Be a good boy and fetch her for me, would you? Donovan! Someone's approaching the bar! Gotta go, take care, bye. Why the alarm? Who is it? Ah! Scary face! I've heard you craft drinks based on emotions. You heard right. I've also heard you deal with information. Seem pretty well informed. I happen to be a dealer of sorts myself. I can get you whatever you wish for. There's only one rule. No weapons, no living beings. I also happen to be thirsty as hell, so I thought it'd be great business partners, you and I, Donovan. What do you say? Pretty sure I can quench that thirst of yours, as long as you accept information as payment. I could really use an exotic supplier. Sure, don't worry about the details. Money is overrated in this city anyway. Let's take care of my thirst first, shall we? Right on it. Oh, we only have non-paradisi. We only have one choice here. That's okay. Bourbon and absinthe apparently is their drink of choice. Perfect. Spooky dude! Looks like our regular bartending won't do here. We're gonna need this. This is the shaker. With it, we can combine 2 or more spirits to obtain a powerful mix. The resulting blend will have combination effects of its ingredients. For example, if Burden moves the soul disc up, turns it right, one combination will move it diagonally towards the upper right. Half the amount of spirits. Leaves us extra space in the glass for new, otherwise unreachable combinations. Okay. And grab it and shake it up and down to the special noise. Okay. Yoink. Okay, so we want to move diagonally. Spook friend. Whoops. Sorry, my bad. So we use about half the Some absinthe. I think we get this stuff in bulk, right? That's what I mean, this game is not very accessibility friendly. I think we got the measurements almost perfect. Yeah. And ice cube. Ice cube. Mwah! A perfect mix of bourbon and absinthe. This flavor. So the legends were true. You are able to sync out the customer's emotions with your cocktails. Can you tell? Yeah, I'm cut from different cloth than the rest of you mortals. But don't sweat it, your secret's safe with me. Okay? As long as you enjoy your drink, I'm happy. Be happy then, because I haven't had a great drink this good in ages. How can I help you? Did you have something in mind for this partnership of ours? For now, let's say I'm interested in backing your crusade against supercontinent. So let me know if I can get you anything you need. Said you can get anything? As long as it isn't alive. I don't do weapons either. Do you do liquors? No one's ever sent me for booze, but sure, can do. Those liquors I need aren't your regular spirits. Red Secret and Blue Whisper. My master, previous owner of the Red Strings Club, had a couple of bottles, but I haven't been able to get any more since those ran dry. Yeah, nice to have an appreciative customer. I could work wonders with them. Sounds like an interesting endeavor. Consider it done. I'll be back with your stuff. Thanks for the drink. They do magic. Or telekinesis. Or both. See you later, Donovan. I like them. They have style. That was a bit intense. Quiz time then? No. No? I can't. I was unable to read the subject. Yeah, so far Spook Friend is one of my favorites. Who is he? Oh, looks like you're not omnipotent after all. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry, it puts me at ease, to be honest. Why? I find flaws to be a quick shortcut to empathy. Virtue begets admiration, sure, but a weakness here and there draws compassion and sympathy. No one likes a know-it-all. I see. I'll try to fail more often so I can feel more you can feel more comfortable. That wasn't the point. Just be yourself. I like you already, okay? To be myself. Don't overthink it. You can't be anyone else. Okay. I'm still curious. Who is he? My first time meeting him in person, but I've heard of him before. None of my contacts treated him directly, but all heard the legends. A bizarre smuggler who can get you anything you want in less than 24 hours. They call him Ghost. He never asks for money, although clients always pay. Aren't you afraid? Can't say I'm not, as I'm sure your empathetic devices would have already told you. Now I'll name them Sans. On the other hand, Ghost is not the only supernatural dealer around. I detect a client approaching the club. Yeah, Kara's gorgeous. Let me see if I can find, like, box art. The art for them is, like, incredible. Like, the official art for them is extremely non-binary. Like, extremely so. The fan art is a lot more is often a lot more focused. But like, yeah, they're an interesting one. Like it's a very androgynous design, and androgyny does not always mean a non-binary does not necessarily mean androgynous, but in this instance, I think it really is. Background check. Larissa Robillard, age 29, marketing director at Supercontinent. Oh, nice! Looks like we hit the jackpot. Do you know her? She's one of the wildest night beasts a Neon has ever witnessed. If you run a club in this city, you're fated to meet her. Although I definitely recommend looking up, yeah, go look up Red Strings Club Akara. There's the official game art, which has them looking very cute and adorable and weird. And then there's a lot of fan art, which is just adorable as hell. It's very, very anime in some ways. If you run a club in this city, you're fated to meet her. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. I love you. Me too, Larissa. I missed you. It's been 5 days since your last visit. How cute. Do you actually count the days? Like every bartender in this town. I'm sorry I haven't been here sooner, Donnie. It's been a hectic week at work. Haven't set foot in a bar in 3 days already. I love that all the characters have their own musical tracks. So unfair. I came here as soon as I finished tying up loose ends at the office. I may have to rebrand if my only clientele are going to be corporate bastards. Please don't. This is one of the few real places left to have a drink in this city. Although, if you actually rebrand, you have my card, right? You never miss an opportunity. I just love my job. Do you have any of my stuff left? I'm fully stocked on your stuff. Oh, we keep a brand of cigars here for her. With purple smoke, apparently. I sense you're a bit anxious. We're old friends, Donnie. You can cut to the chase and tell me what it is I can do for you. Can't hide a thing for you, can I? The matter is quite delicate, though. Closely related to your recent projects. I see. That explains why Diana and Naima came here, so... Naima? One day you'll have to explain to me how you pull so many strings without leaving the counter. I've told you 100 times, this club is haunted. I'm a prisoner of the red strings. But in exchange, the club somehow weaves fate to please my desires. You won't ever stop spouting that mystic crap, huh? I like her. Gotta admit, it's great marketing though, building your own urban legend. Laugh all you want, at least acknowledge my cocktails do pack some magic. That's undeniable, yes. You always make me feel things no other man ever draws out of me. But I'll ascribe that to your charisma. You in the mood to share some intel with me then? Oh, I'm absolutely in the mood. I love this flirtatious back and forth, it's so good. However, you're right that this is quite a delicate matter, so why don't we spice things up a little? I love to see your magic at work. You always end up getting me horny and I spill everything you want to know. Sorry. So here's the deal. You can ask me whatever you want, but before each question you have to serve me a drink. And you can't repeat cocktails. Sounds fun. Fantastic. Now please, I've been sober for far too long. Make me a drink. Oh. This is gonna be fun. So we get 4 questions and 4 cocktails. We get madness, euphoria. Oh, I'm gonna have to go AFK for a minute. I will be back in about 5 minutes. Take care of yourselves. We're back. Sorry, had to go and... Let's clear those ones. Had to go and get my groceries in. Hopefully they did everything right. Alright, let's get the game. So, 4 questions. So, madness, euphoria, depression, lust. We won't know the questions until we get them, but we can do a reset if we need to. So this is going to be an interesting one. So what do we start with? What do we start with? What do we think? Like... Madness is very, very vague. I don't like it. Let's start her off... Let's start her off really happy. So we need a little bit of this. And a little bit of bourbon. Bit of tequila and bourbon. We need to get bloody mix-up caps that aren't... Alright. There we go. And some ice. Yeah. Route to the side. Oh, slightly wrong direction. Okay, we're gonna need a dash of absinthe. And a dash of vodka. Oh, rattle to the side, yeah. No, I can't rattle to the side. You can only go up and down. Oh, wait. No. I was holding it. I was holding the button down. That's my fault. I'm just being an idiot at this. I was doing it the hard mode. Holy fucking yes! Do you like it? This is the best fucking drink I've had in my life! I love you, Donnie. I love you so much. I love you too, my goddess of fun. Alright, shoot before this beautiful rush vanishes. Oh, okay, there we go. We've got Euphoria. She is super freaking happy right now. So what question do we throw? Like, she is so happy. She's so hyped up right now. Like, marketing ideas seems like the way to go. That one seems to be lost. I think we go for that one lost just because it's got swallow in the question. Any marketing ideas for the androids? Oh! Akara androids, they're just adorable! Haven't seen them in person, just concept art. Can't wait to start working on the marketing for them. I've been too busy with the amazing SPW, but I can already foresee how Akara is going to be a glorious project to work on. Happy to see you excited. Moreover, I love the guy who's in charge of its development. Don't get Edgar Coldstream. You know him? You two should meet. 2 of the most sexy men I know in the same room. Just shooting this message. I'll tell him to come by. You're gonna love each other. Oh my god. Okay, thanks. I want more drinks. Fuck, I love her. I love her so much. Alright, let's go for lust. Just for the fun of it. I'm gonna need some tequila. Yeah, let's make this fucking guy. Tequila and vodka. This can't go wrong. Yeah, it's because I was holding the thing down wrong. That was my bad. So you hold the button down to pour. Okay, we're going for lust. Shit! Too far. Tiny bit of bourbon. Just a dash. Tiny drop. Like, everything we've got has all cocktails in it now. There we go. Alright, let's serve up some lust. You've actually done it, you sensual son of a bitch. Did what? Don't play coy with me, it only makes it worse. Now you've got me all wet, so either ask me a question or fuck me already. Okay, here we go. I think we get them this one. Good to know your price point, Jade. The cost of a vodka tequila cocktail. How are you gonna convince people to swallow spew, and when? Oh, I was quite sure you'd be quite knowledgeable about this point. Correct. And I believe you're one of the most dangerous pieces on this board. Its success among the masses rests on your lusty shoulders. Oh my god, I love it when you play badass. When and how, Larissa? Shit, this is plain torture, Donnie. Okay, about the when. It's already begun. What? We started with a soft launch. Activated amongst 4% of users. Feedback has been astonishingly positive so far. Oh, what are we gonna ask? What are we gonna ask? When it's gonna become 100%? I don't know if we're gonna be able to ask all of these. Soft launch. Who likes a soft launch around here? I love her. I want her as a friend. She seems like the kind of person I'd really get along with. I mean, not her drinking, but like just how upfront she could be about this. Yeah, if you combined it with old Tumblr, you'd be right there. Is Brandeis among them? Wait. Is Brandeis among the soft launch? You like a harder launch? Yeah, you like something you can send out of a tank. Oh, come on. Forget about the clown already. What can he give you that I can't? I could wear a strap on. Just gonna leave that one there for a second while I have a cold drink. Hey, focus. Okay, jeez. There's no way to know who got the silent update, sorry. Wouldn't you be able to tell if he changed? Who knows? He's already been a smarty bastard. Oh god, stop it. Okay then. When it become 100% operational? If everything goes according to plan in a couple of weeks. Shit, that's so sudden. Can't believe this is flying under the radar spell. There we go. We have when did they plan, and we know when. Serves you right for underestimating corporations. Give me a break. There's just too much happening nowadays for one implant-free guy to keep track of, okay? Oh yeah, you're adorable with your spiral notebook. Oh, don't be mad. Can't expect to tease a cat and not get toyed with a little, right, Mousy? God, she's such a dom. Larissa, please step on me. I will be your mousey. Let's move on. When are you going to announce the media? Next week. It's going to be huge. Yeah. I mean, she's not necessarily evil. She's working for a group that's evil. She doesn't know. As far as I know. Didn't bring it with me, but you should see the teaser. It's so damn sexy. I'm sure of it. Let's move on to the how. Here's the thing. SPW update is going to be free. Marketing won't be about selling, but celebrating. Social psychic welfare is going to open the gates to a better world. The BAS has even agreed to set Doomsday Clock a couple of minutes back. Holy shit, they think this is going to be so big it'll set the Doomsday Clock back. For those who don't know, the Doomsday Clock is like this world-held belief that we are this close to the obliteration of humanity. And we are right next to midnight right now. Like, even going back a couple of minutes is huge. Even going back seconds is huge. Oh my fucking god. What a load of bullshit! This celebration will come with a new financing program backed by the government, so you can get an upgrade and finance it at zero interest thanks to the new healthcare plan. Implants are going to be selling like hotcakes. You heard about the MNA? Sounds familiar. What is it? The mirror neuron algorithm. Oh yeah, don't really know what that's about. But I heard Edgar mumbling about it last time I went to his place. You mean Dr. Edgar Coldstream? Yeah, he's supposed to be in charge of the MNA thing. There we go, we know who's in charge of it. Guy's pretty hot for a mad scientist. Yeah, we're 2 minutes to midnight. If we could go back 4 minutes, would be amazing. Did you get laid with the genius? You say you went to his place. Did you get laid with the supercontinent's genius? Absolutely. It was really freaky too, because he's replaced his whole lower body with bionics, and he had this set of interchangeable dicks. Whoa, too much information. Says you're right for asking. Interchangeable penises! This game is so good. Yeah, wait for the particle though. You should be warned, Larissa, you should be warned about the mirror neuron algorithm. What now? Don't give me those puppy dog eyes. I'm serious, this affects us all. Well, that's the thing, like... Technically... anyone who gets an upgrade is a transhumanist. That's where a lot of... So, like... a lot of questions come out of cyberpunk stuff when it relates to trans people. Because the ideal is that we would be able to actually become who we're supposed to be. But it also gets curious about language, because transhumanism, you know, the ability to be bigger, to be better, and all that sort of stuff, really fucks up the language. So by the time you bring in transhumanism, transgender becomes a very different thing. Like, I need to sit down and have some discussions with people about this, because it's really hard to get into words when you haven't talked about it a lot. Even people like us who don't wear implants, the MNA is supposed to propagate the effects of SPW to the whole population. Really? How? So I want to find out, and avoid if possible. I don't believe you, you must have heard wrong. Aw, looks like you're not happy with SPW if it affects you, huh? Darling, I'm alright with selling weapons. No, but getting shot with them. This tells us so much about her. It's like, I will push this stuff to the limit because I'm a marketer, but I'm not gonna fucking do it myself. Like someone who markets for, like someone who markets for a tobacco company if they don't smoke. It's like, I'm fine with other people doing this. Like, in any case, sounds pretty far-fetched, like some cheap dystopian sci-fi plot device. Even if it was plausible, I don't see super content out of all corps carrying that out. Yeah, lion eating face party. I didn't think the lion would eat my face. Hope you're right. Just wanted to warn you before it's too late. Thanks, I guess? Find out if this shit's real, let me know, I'll be happy to help. Still, it'd be better if you discuss this with Edgar. I'm sure that, like SPW, isn't as bad as you're imagining. Can you tell Edgar I want to meet him? Yeah, no problem. Great guy. I don't know if you two will get along though. You just said we would. Why? He's a bit unstable? But in a good sense. In what sense? Guy's behavior is a bit chaotic. He may be hard to read. Say for myself, I guess. I like him, I'm sure he's a nice guy. Alright. Don't you feel guilty pushing all this into the world? Why should I? I'm not the one calling the shots here. My job is to make products attractive, not to judge anybody. Typical bloody marketer. Come on, you can't just wash your hands like that. Yeah, I can. Maybe it'd be trouble if I had to go rejecting people with SPW against their will. But marketing? Nothing wrong about persuasion. I think there's a few of us in this room who would have difficulties with this. Yeah, I'm liking her a little bit less now. Isn't it something we do all the time, persuading other people into buying our shit? Aren't you, my beautiful bartender, a fucking master of manipulation? Or is persuasion only justified when it aligns with your agenda? Oh. Fuck. This is a hard one. How do we... Yeah, she's got a point. Like, that just makes us sound like a self-righteous ass. That one's for sure. I think we have to go. You might actually be right. I can't be this hypocritical when I spend night after night messing with people's heads. That you do it through Twitter and YouTube instead of from behind a counter shouldn't be the issue. You still get your voice heard by more people. Or by the right people. Give it to them. Give me the man to sway, and I shall move the corp. Let's move on. Think about how to live with it rather than how to stop it. It's rather inevitable at this point. We'll see. Enough taking advantage of my sex drive. Serve me a new drink. Let's leave her with depression at the end of it. So we'll go with some bourbon. And absinthe. Good old absinthe combo. Because it's not a cocktail, because to be a cocktail it has to have 3 ingredients, I believe is the rule. I believe that's the rule. Gentle Kaiju. Be a good bartender. And that's the thing, we really have to think about how we affect the world before we make judgments on other people. And that, I think that's the thing, Larissa is just so open about everything that she's very good at making you think about your own motives. Madness, apparently. What an arresting drink! Makes me think of how we identify with our clothes and words. But not quite us as an identity. More of it in the same way we're not our dress. But when we're not our feet or belly buttons. We're not any of those particularities, but the sum of them. Wait, here comes the mind blow. The same way my shoes aren't me, other people aren't me either. I mean, you, Donnie, clearly aren't me, right? Right? So if shoes, dresses, toes, and lipstick aren't me, but in some way together they are, we could say that in some way you are me too, no? The state is going to be tricky to deal with. But maybe with the proper questions we can flesh out some juicy info out of the philosophic noise. Damn it, then why didn't they call it philosophical, not madness? Big cross mark there. Where should we direct it? Do we get a philosophical about the runaway COO? Or do we get questioning about the CEO? It's a good one. Like, she's gonna get a bit philosophical and stuff about this, so how do we do this? Where are we gonna push it? I think we go for the COO instead of the CEO. Lavisa. I love her, Lavisa. She's messed up, but I like her. Yeah, I think we go for the COO with this one because she's a little more bouncing around. And then with depression, we go for the CEO, and we'll see how that plays out. Beware of the Johanna Septis situation. You mean her transition into a new life form? Pardon me? She's now an avatar of chaos. Johanna has spread her wings of destruction and is calling us, her fellow cogs, to blast the engines of the matriarch. If no one stops her, the end is nigh. Wow, you could really do this with absinthe and bourbon. Will you be our champion, or will you ride her wings and spread mayhem upon civilization? What the utter fuck is going on? Oh. I'll stick with bartending, thanks. Kill this metaphor with another drink then. Gladly. Alright, depression it is. I think we went for the wrong one there. Such is life, we did our best. Vodka and absinthe. What could go wrong? Drunk and playing an RPG. Yeah, it sounds like a drunk RPG kind of conversation. Alright, one depressed conversation about a CEO. Why can't you just stick to beautiful feelings, Donnie? Sadness isn't ugly, Larissa. I love all the melancholy you hide under that glittering veneer. It's incredibly beautiful, like meeting your raw self. You know you're the only person that's seen me cry since I was a teen, right? I feel very fortunate you allowed me to witness such a tender sight. Quit smooth talking me and ask me something already. I need to wash out this feeling with another drink. You met the new CEO? Yes. Any cool insights you want to share? Sincerely, I'd rather not. Why? Satisfying yourself with knowing Supercontinent's going through some turbulent times, lots of changes lately. One of them is the CEO. Quite a peculiar one, I'd say. But not ready to reveal it to the world just yet. So that's why Jack is still on paper as the official CEO. What happened with Jack? Beats me. Never liked him. Okay. Let's cheer you up with a new drink. You better. No, you know what? No more drinks. You've completely killed my buzz here. I need to go out and get some air. Can't have you ruining my first night out in 3 days. Oh, I'm sorry. Have fun out there. Bye. Aww. Thank you for coming. Probably did those in the wrong order. Feel like you're unusually agitated. Girl is a tornado. I agree, my readings were off the charts. Would you like to take a quiz? Oh fuck, this should be interesting. Yeah, let's do the quiz. First question. Yes, she is physically attracted to me. That wasn't the first question. Sorry, it was a joke. First question. What is Larissa's greatest passion? God. I would say marketing is actually her greatest passion. Like, what do you think? Like, she's obviously very into... She's very built around a hedonistic mindset, but I think marketing is her biggest thing. So I think we're gonna go with that. Does Larissa wear implants? No. Because if she was, she wouldn't be... She would be more worried about possible changes. Does Larissa like Johanna Subtis? Oh. Oh, that's a question. Like, from that very philosophical, poetic... Yeah. For a very philosophical, poetic thing, like, you don't describe someone as, like, an angel of chaos and shit like that unless you have some level of, like, admiration for them. Like, she thinks of her very highly. Even if she thinks that she's gonna bring the company down. I think that's a yes? What do you think? I'm actually kind of glad Larissa's gone now because I was getting a little hot under the collar. I definitely did those last two questions in the wrong order. Liking her? Yeah, we'll go with no. Does she agree with it? Oh! Does she agree with it? She thinks it's important. Yeah, it did have a bit of bite to it. But... God, does she agree with it? She doesn't want it. Like, she sure as fuck doesn't want it for herself. Like, as she said, I sell the guns, I don't want to get shot with them. Yeah? Like... You don't have to agree to a thing to sell a thing. Like, you feel like no? Like, I can't believe that everyone who works for the NRA is in favor of people, like, in favor of the fact that their guns are used for killing kids. Like, there's gotta be people who do it just for the money, because the money's too good to say no. I think it's between no and she doesn't give a fuck. Yeah. Does she actively disagree with it, or does she just not give a fuck about the project, about the product? That's the question. Like, is she... I don't think she's actively against it. I think she doesn't care. I think she doesn't give a fuck. Who is she most loyal to? Herself. Her fucking self. End of the story. All of her emotions. What is Larissa's predominant state? Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I think lust is her predominant state. Like... Or does she use that to hide her depression? See, this is the problem with stuff like the Soma idea, is that if you cover up something that people work so hard to conceal, or work so hard to work around, what have you got left? Yeah. Like, you could say that for, what, 80% of the population at some point in their life. Lust? Lust seems like her personal motivator. Yeah. I mean, I'm happy going to bars multiple times alone, but that's because like if it's a quiet bar, then I definitely like going to them just to chill out. Loud. I would love this place because I could just sit there and read and write or do whatever. Maybe. What do we think? Depression or lust? Euphoria, I don't think is her thing. The madness, which is just an intense like poeticness that she has, like letting her that go through. So I mean, that's the thing. Like lust, I'm thinking it's lust. I mean, here's the question: the soul things were different sizes. Like the soul rings that you go for were different sizes. And I don't know if that's used as a mechanic or how easy it is to access those emotions. That's a question. I think I'm going to go lust just to see how it goes. Part of me is thinking depression, but we're going to go with lust. What spirit does she enjoy most? Shit. Lust was bottom right. Tequila? Is it solely earthy flavor? Your psyche will drive deep down to your innermost impulses. And this one will light the fire in you. So it's either tequila, which lights a fire in you. The thing that goes right? Okay, tequila. Oh god, really? That just seems tequila. Is she a compassionate person? I think she is. Am I just reading that blindly? What do people think? Is she compassionate? It's an interesting question. I would not inherently. Yeah. Feels right. It's a difficult one to tell, like, off a singular meaning, but, like, she cares very specifically for a couple of people. But that's it. Let's go no. Would she be upset if you stopped it? Yes. But only because the campaigning would be ruined. Yeah. Is marketing inherently evil? What the holy fuck? What's the matter? Yeah, tribalism compassion. Do I strike you as a scholar in marketing ethics? Do you forfeit the question then? No, I'll give you my opinion. Is marketing inherently evil? Yes, it attacks our personal autonomy and our right to self-determination. Nothing wrong with it. It's our responsibility to think critically. It depends. Marketing can be done ethically. Fuck. Oh. Like, we have all seen the media lately. We have all seen what has happened over the last few years due to marketing. What's been happening in the States was marketing. What happened with Brexit was marketing. What's happening with the racism in Australia is marketing. But at the same time, without marketing, we often don't know that something will work for us. Like, without marketing, we wouldn't have, like, face-to-face or individual marketing. We know, yeah. We give marketing to the wrong people. We give the ability to talk to people to the wrong people. Everything. I'm on team capitalism works if done well. The moment you give people too much, that's when it falls apart. Capitalism for the state of wanting to do better or wanting to improve is one thing. Like, yeah, what I do with queer games is marketing. I say to people, go and buy these games. That is me marketing to people. I don't know if that makes me a bad person, but it makes what I do. Yeah, I'm definitely going with the third for this one, but like... yeah, how do you get those? Well, you know what the USSR plan for increased productivity, don't you? It was like 3% every year consistently, whereas America was doing like 60 to 80% improvements occasionally. It's a really interesting one. Not the question. I think it's marketing can be done ethically. You probably communicate what your product is about without abusing hyperbole. I fucking hate the word hyperbole because it's spelt so weird. Or attaching the promise of happiness to it. Nothing's wrong about visibility. From what I scanned online so far, such hyperbole-free marketing if you speak of is less than anecdotal. And quite ineffective, I read. Yeah, pragmatism gets bacon on the plate. In addition, visibility is finite, so inevitably, marketing aims to suppress the competition, and not just that. Powerful marketing diminishes the existence of other media and products in general. It doesn't match with my definition of ethical to limit or cloud the public's options. You're saying that good marketing is always unethical then? Until I can gather more data on it, that's the conclusion I have reached. Fuck. Yeah, I don't... I mean, in a way that it can all be considered. Who knows? I see. It does bring up some really interesting points. I'm curious, do you spend all that time you're standing there thinking about the world? Isn't that what all people do? Yeah, but you doing so with a super brain and unlimited access to the internet feels a bit uncanny. What if at some point you reach the conclusion that humans are the world's worst problem, and suddenly decide to kill me? Ah yes, I've accessed a lot of literature and movies about the subject. To shell shit to survive, but that doesn't mean selling shit. Yeah. It's an interesting one. It's an interesting dilemma, question that will be with us for a long time. I don't think we'll ever manage to get around these questions, around like what these things mean. About what works. Actions aren't moral, pretending to do so is a lie. Context and effect is what determines morality. Yes. I would like that on a shirt, please. You don't have to worry. I love you. Wow, I wasn't expecting to ever hear that from you. Is there a problem? No, I like you too. What are the quiz results? 8 out of 10! We knew our lusty lady very well, apparently. I like that we haven't failed any of the ones except the first one. The first one was very vague, though. We didn't have a lot of information to work off of the first one. Congratulations, you won. What did I win? What did I win? Not what, but who? Yeah, ethical compromise is the thing. And he's about to come through the door. Whoop. Hi, friend. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. Hey there, Daddy. You and I do not have the kind of relationship dynamic for you to be able to call me that. Just saying. There's like 2 people in this world that I've allowed to call me that, and you ain't either of them. What is this place? Welcome to the Red Strings Club. My phone went rogue and started sending me GPS alerts marking this place. Wouldn't stop us till I was at your very door. They sent us a toy! Yet, Jade, yet. God, I keep opening it. I called some friends to check on them. They told me you're in the business too. What business are we talking about exactly? Information. Oh god, they send us an information broker. That's a little better. Is this your way of luring fellas you're interested in? Wouldn't mind using this trick myself. You gotta tell me where you got the script from. Yeah, you call other people that, Jade. It's all good. We can share some tricks once we become friends. Once? Come on, don't be such a tight ass. We information brokers help each other out. Though, I'd better define myself as an information breaker, if you know what I mean. Why's that? What's your speciality? Those shillings. I love you all. You're so wonderful. What? Yours? Bartending. So funny, kiddo. Don't get mad, sugar. I bet you're swimming in the top tier info from the drunk neighbors. Alright, brat, you're on. My bartending versus your torture. The loser has to do a free job for the winner. Hearing yourself right now? We're not talking about tickling your feet with a feather here. Do your worst. Fuck me, aren't you the craziest son of a bitch? I love it. Let's do this. What should we aim for? Something quick. How about we guess each other's ages? Sounds easy enough. Figured I'd give you the advantage since I'm not even sure what century you're from. Good grief. My name is Donovan, by the way. And yours? Irvin McAllister III. Pleased to meet you. You go first. I prefer my bartenders in one piece. Zen Rebellion Delirium. This is a weird situation. I'm having a sneaking suspicion we should have failed that one. I don't even know what we're aiming for here. Like, literally, they either want a glass of ice for Zen. I don't know what we're doing here. Like, none of this is... This is one of those weird situations where the game doesn't tell you much. Let's aim for Delirium and see what happens. Some bourbon. Balance, balance, balance. Yeah, go for Zen. Let's go for Zen. Whoa, an empty glass. I never expected such a deep cocktail. Trying to get me to reflect on the emptiness of a torturer's soul. How long have you been torturing people? I'd say since my grandfather got into the business until some McAllister dies without descendants. And then sense of myself physically harming someone to get info out of them. Oh, right, they're an interrogator. Less than 20 moons. You had to put that in moons? Well, Moon's always been a witness to my work, so I must defer to Celine. It's not fair if you're going to speak nonsense. Hey, if you want a clear answer, serve punches instead of drinks. Fair enough. Let's try something a little different. Delirium or Rebellion? Let's go with Rebellion. This is a weird setup. I don't even really know what the hell's going on here. Want to hear one of my most effective techniques? When I need to spice things up a bit with the customer, I go with the mad dog. What? I will kill... I will burn your pet's clothes. It's not supposed to be funny. It's hilarious. Works better if you're tied up in my basement. What the even fuck is this going on? Your parents aware of this hobby of yours? Who cares about my folks? Doing pretty much anything I want since I came out of juvie. What a dangerous kid. Age isn't so important to my clients when they're sitting in my basement, I tell you. Come and visit sometime. And don't worry, I hose down the guest check quite often. What even the fuck is this part of the game? I don't understand. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. I honestly don't know. Part of the game seems very weird to me. Bourbon and tequila. The leaning to the right combo. I'm not sure how I feel about this part. This entire part of the game feels very strange to me. That bottle was practically upside down. Game, seriously? Just pour the fucking drink. There's some karaoke action. Do you like karaoke? What's your age? I gotta tell you, I got a poor sense of rhythm. Is that legal for you to be drinking? Legal drinking age here is 21, so let's see how this cheap trick plays out. Legal for you to be drinking? Seriously? Drinking? Pop and freelance. Of all the laws that could exist, the one that worries you most is about serving alcohol to minors? It's one that concerns me, at least. Yeah, as if serving alcohol would be the most legal shit you're pulling down here. Game is above board, if you ask me. Whoa, what about child labor? How old's that kid of your bound patrons? Don't even know her age. I am old enough to be working here. Look younger than me. Getting bored of your bartending game, and don't see you getting any closer to the prize, so what's your guess? I don't fucking know, 19? Yay! I don't know, that was pure luck. Could have said nothing to begin with and saved all the chit chat. But yeah, you guessed it right. My turn. Pretty cool for a guy your age, so I'm gonna pay my respects to you by performing by best number. Russian roulette. What? Rover is just loaded with a single bullet out of 6 chambers, and the rules are simple. I'm gonna ask you one question. If you don't answer me, I'm gonna pull the trigger. Then, if your brains haven't been scattered all over the bar, I win. I'll ask you again. What do you say? Regretting changing me already? What the fuck? Like... Okay, am I gonna have to rant about trigger warnings again? Every single time I play a game? About content warnings? At no point is stuff like this discussed. There is no content warnings on this game. Pull the trigger. Whoa. Never seen someone stare down the gun like that. First gun I've had in my face, kids. Whatever, die hard. Chances of boom have gone up 20%. Sure you don't want to tell me your age? Jade, I'm gonna let you call this one. If you get us killed, you get us killed. I think the gun's empty. I don't think the game has failure conditions like that. But that's... Firefight. Shit! How do you do it? Don't you value your life? Maybe I don't find you intimidating enough. 1 in 4. It's like you died in... Yeah, there's no bullets in that gun. He's pulling the trigger. I don't think there are bullets in there. What are we thinking? I think I haven't had my titty Skittles today. What are we thinking? Bring it. Yeah, the cylinders aren't turning. 33.33% chance of dying. It's a lot of threes. Donovan, may I advise you to give up? I didn't plan for you to get into this situation. Listen to your daughter. Shoot. Oh, even if this gets us killed, I'm still... Shoot! Why are you taking these this far? But I won't quit either. Now you put your life to a coin toss. Oh, that gun is so... Come far away, come far away, come far away with me. Fuck. Do it! Okay, you proved as hard as steel, but I'm afraid this is the end of the line. For expecting me to stop at some point, acknowledge your courage. You were wrong. Now tell your... Pull that trigger. Fuck. Pull that or trigger. Fucking hell. This game is fucked up. I love that there's pull, that, and trigger. Pull! You're asking me to kill you? Do you give up? Donovan, this is my last chamber. 100% chances of death. I don't know if this is your twisted concept of pride. I have very twisted concepts of pride, thank you very much. But I'm sorry, I never intended to let you win from the beginning. Shoot! Donovan! Shit. Kill me. What? Why are your juices all over the counter? It was a blank? What the hell are the chances of that happening? It's pretty easy to leave the Red Strings Club. I'd have done it so ages ago. This isn't fair. I didn't know I was up against a lunatic. This place is haunted and changed out their bullet to a blank. In any case, you're a lucky lunatic, no doubt about it. Gave this kid a lesson. So I suppose I owe you a job. What's it gonna be? Need someone tortured? Oh! Fuck. I mean... Do corporate lawyers count as people? No, maybe, no, no. I mean... Yeah, would Larissa be into that? She seems more of a dom to me. She seems like someone who likes to take control of the situation. No, I'm not going to torture people. That's just fucking wrong. We're not going to do that. Actually, what's the string here? 4 choices. We can actually do it. God, there's a... either no or lawyer. Fuck. Ethically, I have such a problem with this. I can't do it even in games. I can't be the worst person. You know, torturing people isn't cool. I don't think I've found anyone I hate enough to send you after them. Oh, you're lost. Let me know if you change your mind. Sure. Gotta go. Take care, Psycho. Have a good night, Irving. Did you like my present? You're completely crazy, Akara. Oh. In a good way, I mean. You managed to surprise me, that's for sure. I am glad. What will you... Ghost is coming! How does he always evade your surveillance still he's at the very doorstep? Yeah. I can't be the worst person. is like against who I am in games, like in the real world and everything else. I can't do it. I got your stuff. You got your hands on Red Secret and Blue Whisper in less than an hour? I've been looking for them for years now. Think of me more as your wish granter than a smuggler. Are you even real? Not exactly. I'm a bit beyond real. Yeah, that or I'm losing my mind. You say ghost too, right, Akara? Affirmative. Say, do you want to try new ingredients on me? Of course, let's fix you a drink. Alright, listen up. 2 of the favorite ingredients are back in stock. Red Secret and Blue Whisper. 2 spirits will allow us to fine-tune into new emotions. Notice the little... Oh, we got to do the arrow direction now too. Change the orientation of the arrow on the soul disc. So, let's do this. So this is going to be a little bit of absinthe. A little bit of vodka. And a little bit of Blue Whisper. Because it's all going to go through at the same rate. Let's get this thing down to the right size first. So that way I'm less likely to overshoot. Okay. Tip that out, and we need a little bit of each of these now. Whoops. Yeah. Whoops. Just a little bit. It's gonna be a very interesting cocktail. Shit! Slightly off. A little bit of absinthe to top up. Damn it, and we need this to be slightly... God, is it slightly too far to the left or too far to the right? Slightly too far to the right. No, it's slightly too far to the left. God. Yeah, the controls for this are very finicky. If there's anything I'm gonna put against this game, aside from the lack of content warnings, it's the finicky nature of this. This is so fucking precision. You can't really see it right either. So we need to be very slightly... Ah! I need a fucking pipette. I don't need a bottle. Like, that one's right. It's just not... Sometimes they don't fucking work properly, so you tip it and nothing comes out. Same with the ice cubes. When the ice cubes move, things change. God, this is fucking finicky. Give me a freaking eyedropper. What? Fuck's sake. I'm gonna have to tip this thing out and start again. Fucking poor. Seems like the right level there. I don't know. It looks like it's right. It looks correct. See, the thing is, like, right on. It's just really freaking tight there, and I don't get it. Like, maybe it needs slightly more rotation? Tip it out and start again? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. Okay, let's try this again. So, fuck off you. So, first thing we want to do is we want to get the circle in place first before we do rotation. We'll do the rotation last. So, we want absinthe and vodka, which sounds freaking horrendous already. Shake that up. So we'll do the size and the rotation after we get this in the right place. God, this thing is so freaking tight. It's really hard to get right. And then we want to go right. Shake the fucking bottle, apparently, because apparently there's a tomato sauce bottles. Okay, that's perfect there. We are at the perfect horizontal point. So now we want to go vertical slightly. It tipped in the... Okay, now we'll drop it in size. Alright, now we rotate it. Come on. Finally! That one was terrible. One hell of a drink. Soul-sinking cocktails would be a hit with my friends. You should join me someday in the underworld for a great party. Afraid I can't leave Red Strings Club, though. Don't worry, everyone dies eventually, Donovan. What? A client is approaching the club. Ah, someone interesting, I guess. Dr. Edgar Coldstream, 37, macrophysiologist. Also, my father. What? Didn't expect to meet him this soon. Not much time. Let's improvise. See you guys have into a fine mess. I better vanish. Good luck. Yeah, so Ghost is literally undead. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. So this is the infamous Red Strings joint, huh? My name is Edgar. Hi, I'm Donovan. What brings you to my infamous dive? One of our friends just recommended this place, and this bitch I hate told me to avoid it at any cost. So here I am. You mean Larissa and Hamer? Yeah, and you guessed the order. I happen to be very sharp and not fond of Dimer either. Larissa was right. I like you already. First things first. Is that Nakara android you're wasting as a greeting machine? I know that interested into the public already. Not exactly. But you could consider this some sort of closed beta. Cool! Mind if I have them join the conversation? Don't know if that's a good... Yes, father. I programmed to all address me as father. Guess I'm compensating for my lost semen dispenser. Sure, you've had many beautiful children. Congratulations. Thanks, dude. How's the Kara been so far? Happy with their performance? Kara's amazing. way beyond expectations. Their empathy is off the charts, superhuman. No time they've adapted to my work style. They've been really helpful and supportive. You should be proud of Akara. Thank you. Makes me happy to hear that. Thank you. It's great to know. Aw, we've made... Akara approves. Afraid all that education Supercon's putting them through at the clinic may have ruined their nature. Education is in schooling them? No, it's in teaching them the corpse philosophy. It's all the idea of the new CEO. Quite ironic if you think about how she was trained. Mind telling me more about the new CEO? It's a delicate issue. Rather talk about my stuff. What's your stuff? The mirror neuron algorithm, baby. Spent ages trapped in the lab giving shape to it, and now I can't wait for people to know its wonders. Sounds exciting. You bet. Although I gotta say, I'm a bit disappointed you haven't offered me a drink yet. Of course, how rude of me. Let me put something together for you. Wait. No tequila. My body doesn't deal with it. Does contemplate things if, but gotcha. Oh, fuck. No tequila. So, okay, so we can't go down. That's fine. So, vanity or fraud? I think we make this a vanity thing. Like, if we give them vanity, they'll want to, like... They'll want to just talk about themselves. So let's go with vanity. It's their passion project, after all. Okay, so those ring things are going to be our biggest problem. Couple of ice cubes. And some of the blue one. Oh, my cuppeth overfloweth. Rip. Out, ice cube. Be gone with you. We're gonna need... I think we're gonna have to go... We can't do a lot of up. So we're gonna have to do like a little bit of this and see where we go. This is where the mixing's gonna be interesting. So we can't go down. So like we've got to get as much of this into the right spot as possible. Alright, that's that one. And then we want... Yeah, this should be fine. And then we'll go left. Goddamn empty bottles. Drop a couple of cubes in. Ding! Okay, I'm getting better at that now. I love these pants. I want these pants. Oh, shut up. How's a human being supposed to craft something this flawless? I may have found my equal, but applied to bartending. I mean, I'm probably #1 scientist alive. Probably in all history in due time. But you, my friend, you are the best bartender the universe's chaos has ever given birth to. My most sincere congratulations, you talented son of a bitch. We should take a picture together for the annals. Whoa, dude. Glad you like it. Okay, I'm back. What should my privileged intellect help you with? Yeah, let's have them... I'm dying to know more about the MNA. I bet you are. You ready? I am so hyped. First of all, our assistant here will fill us in on the basic information. The mirror neuron algorithm is the first program to live and reproduce in human beings. Rather see him on the floor? Load. Load. Using implant wearers as transmitters, the MNA can broadcast subconscious conditionals to implant-free subjects. This is performed by micro-expressions and subtle body language. Given enough exposure, an implant-free subject will adopt these patterns, becoming a new host for the program. Sounds terrific. Why didn't you tell me you'd known this all along? Oh, don't blame them. These cuties come with pretty strict confidentiality programs. Only a few of us as supercontinent can override them. So what do you think? How is this even possible? I kind of get how you can control implant wearers, but I don't see myself falling for that micro-expressions bunk. That's where the magic of mirror neurons come into play. Don't want to bore you with the scientific stuff, so I'll put it in layman's terms. These mirror neuron things fire when an animal acts, but also when an animal observes action. And humans' mirror neurons are AAA shit. So basically, may I recommend you tell Donovan about the experiments with primates? Good idea, thank you. It's illustrated pretty well. If you eat a candy bar in front of a monkey, the monkey will start salivating due to the mirror babies. If you do it in front of another human, the effect is the same. But here comes the twist. If you act as if you're eating candy, just mimicking it, no candy involved in the process, the monkey won't salivate, but the human still will. Monkeys are immune to drama, but our mirror neurons trigger even in response to simulated actions. Same as hunger, happiness, sadness, rage, etc. can be transmitted through mirror neurons. Mirror neurons play a critical role in empathy, after all. Yeah, this is actually really interesting shit, and is true. Like, I was studying this shit in psychology. Because there is mirrored behavior, but there is also parts of our brains that go, this person is doing a thing. We like, that is why minds work for humans, but they don't work for animals. Because we can see something mimicking behavior, even if, and we can express an emotion or a feeling about it. So basically, unless you're some underdeveloped primate, you'll soon be susceptible to the MNA. Very cool, huh? Hey? Wanna know more? What do you plan to broadcast? Goddamn, it's over. Social psyche welfare. And that's it. Dude, this shit isn't some toy. It's been developed for a good purpose. But just like nuclear energy, it could be catastrophic in the wrong hands. And what keeps the wrong hands from getting on MNA? First of all, it's pretty tightly guarded in the supercontinent servers. But even if a hacker got their hands on it, it's not like you can code MNA with JavaScript precisely. Micro-expressions are quite inaccessible for our humans to code. There are terabytes of data involved just handling, say, the frown. Yeah, obviously our hands aren't the wrong hands, especially when the government are telling us we should do it. How do you do it then? You need an incredibly powerful AI to translate the logic patterns to the MNA. Basically, in the current day, Akara is the only one who can pull that off. And what if someone snatches the Akara unit alongside their MNA? Well, in that case, they'd still need to hijack the whole implant network to run the program. That's like hacking the whole internet, dude. Alright, first thing you should work on, not telling some bartender you just met every step needed to get hold of the MNA. Secondly, if I got hold of the MNA and Akara to serve my mischief, no need to hack the internet. I'd only need to put a gun to the right head to broadcast it through the supercontinent's implant network. Whoa, shit, you're right. Hack the planet! Holy crap! Just came out with the entire plan. It's like, yep, there you go. Guess our failsafe hero is Akara then. You'd never betray us, right? Define us. You'd never betray us, right? Define us. I love Akara. I love them so much. That define us is just mood. Like, that is ultimate mood. Okay, you and me will review some protocols when we're back at the lab. Good grief. Doesn't this sound super villainous? Forgive my boldness, but doesn't this sound super villainous to you? What? Au contraire. It's like savior of mankind stuff. Edgar, let's be frank here. You're pushing a mind control device out there. The attitude of knowing what's best for humanity just makes it even more delusional. Only thing left for you to do is laugh maniacally in your lab. Oh, come on, don't tell me you already did that. Dude, I just love my job. This is so good. Hopefully you also included a self-destruct mechanism. Where did Supercontinent find you? A comic book? Don't tell me it's a big red button. Hey, I'm not that dumb. I've coded into Supercontinent's landline network. I advise you to stop talking. Whose side do you want, Akara? Yours, Donovan, but I feel somehow indebted to my father. I describe it as pity. What a time to show humanity. I only love Akara. Android pride. I'm sure you're niggas will be able to figure the code out. You should know I'm still here, right? Okay, I've heard enough. Sorry you're getting all these bad vibes from MNA. Get how your lack of imagination will get you all worked up. But I promise I'll put your mind at ease before I leave. Let's quickly move on to subject. Okay. Let's give them a drink. Let's give them the fraud drink. So the... I love Akara. This isn't Rumu. I love the house. I love Stephanie. Let's give them fraud. Actually no, let's go with vanity for Akara. And then fraud for the new direction. Any plans for Akara besides pottery? Pottery? That's a ridiculous tiny fraction of the potential. Could all take on any job from flipping burgers to directing traffic. Could be a fucking dentist. You could kill a man and Akara could conduct the investigation, perform the autopsy, judge you in trial, and then officiate the victim's funeral. I get it. Akara could act as a living mother of a dozen orphans. Akara could teach every subject in university. They could even run for president and win. Akara should be the president of the world. Well, I'm not saying they do a better job, but they do a better job. President of the world? You're crazy. Wait and see. They just need to finally get out there. Remember what I told you about the MNA? Don't you? This is why Akara is Akira. I keep wanting to say Akira because I just got some under. I keep wanting to say Akira because it's one letter off. I actually wonder if that was intentional. And I'll be pleased to enlighten you about it. Moment of truth. How do Akara and the MNA together fit? First of all, I want to defend my colleague Diana's work. I feel like you're pretty obstinate about SPW's brainwashing. Spare me. She already explained how it's not brainwashing, but accessing your better selves. Tatsuo! I still don't buy it. Tough crowd, huh? What if I told you that with the MNA regulating SPW, you won't lose sadness or rage? I'm starting to get sick of these acronyms. Sweet Duo's objective is to create a wonderful, super-functional world. We can fine-tune the program to control only the most extreme effects of those states. MNA will allow sadness but not depression. Allow you to be angry but not yet be consumed by wrath. Allow you to dwell in pleasure but won't permit utter hedonism. Why not? I'm out. Sorry, if I can't get my utter hedonism, what even is the point in life? How am I gonna get you fools to understand that altering someone's behavior is brainwashing? It's not that extreme. Why are you so against it? Yeah, if it worked as designed. Yeah. Let people be depressed, it'll end human evolution. Why do you think you have the right to play God? Not that one. I hate that line. I always hate that line. Because it's always said by people who don't want to see advancement. You have no right to play God. God. It's an interesting one. Yeah, I don't like any of them, but I'm gonna go with the let people be depressed. Let people be depressed. I'm not talking about not letting you have a bad week. You can be as gloomy as you want, but before you fall into clinical depression, the MNA will lift you up. It'll prevent you from committing murder or suicide. These are uncountable psychotherapists in that world already fighting that. What's wrong with simply eradicating it from society? It'll end human evolution. That's where you're wrong the most. The MNA is specifically designed to boost human progress. Shortening the joy-depression cycles will make you not only more productive, but more creative. Being consumed by hate or envy won't get your life or society moving. Haven't you ever found yourself wishing you could rid yourself of whatever nasty business is ruining your peace of mind? They are unfortunately talking their way around into my thinking here, and I don't like it. Forgive me for sounding like a TV salesman, but those days are over. Can we skip to where you tell me about Akara? You're way more obstinate than any of your colleagues, so I better not waste any more of your time. So neither of us will change their minds, but I'm the obstinate one, huh? Whatever, get yourself ready for the good part. We do agree that leaving control of the emanator corporation or individual would be unethical, right? Yes! We're in luck then. We have a wonderful and ever-caring AI, which was designed with people's happiness in mind. Oh no. Oh yeah. You gotta agree with me on this one. You've met Akara. If there's anyone with enough brain power to assess everyone's person's case individually, it's them. Akara can study your habits, hobbies, desires, prejudices, and keep you within an optimal emotional range. I need you to leave now. Yeah, you want Skynet? This is how you get Skynet. What? Get out of my bar. Playtime is over. Hi, hon. Oh, you finally made up your mind? Yeah, I'm all for going with all we've got. Giving control of all human emotion to an AI. Just get out of my bar. Listen, I'm in the middle of a delicate situation here. Good news is that I found the CEO. So yay, we found her. She's on a bridge with a gun. Bad news is she's pointing a gun at me. I'll see what I can do. I've still got an ace up my sleeve. Since you asked me to track her down, I asked Proxima for a backdoor into her rebel implants. Gonna try setting some antidepressant subroutines to tame this kitty. Gonna leave you now. Bye. Quite a view, huh? Don't move. Relax. I'm not your enemy here. It's for me to decide. I need her to lower her guard so I can get closer. Approaching her will increase the tension, so I should talk her before moving in. Gotta pay attention to her body language. Oh, okay. I'm loving the wind effect here. It is gorgeous. I can also hack her implants to calm her down, but I shouldn't abuse her or I could fry her. Let's pour some soul into this. Oh, we can use... Listen, Johanna, I just want to talk. Who are you? Why have you been following me? I need your help. What for? I want to put an end to SPW. Oh, so you're with Proxima? Nope, just a free bird who likes freedom too much. Interesting. Her gun is down, but she looks alert. What are you running from? Every single bastard in this city. Corporations took enough from me already. That's perfect, we're on the same side. Yeah? What side is that exactly? I don't trust you or Proxima or any other shoddy freedom fighter. Not paying taxes doesn't make you better than Corps. In the end, any association is about power struggles. It's the cause that makes the difference. Let me stop you there. I'm far beyond cheap ideological discourse right now. Spit a single word about justice and I'll fry you. Okay, fed up with justice, duly noted. Rep. What's the plan now? What do you want to do with your newfound path? I'm not sure, I'm still busy hating everything. Mostly myself for what I've built. How could I have been so blind all these years? You're still young, you have plenty of years left for sabotage. Think of your actions so far as preparation, learning your enemy. Or easier, I could flee from the city forever. Live in a place where corporations can't reach me. Why should I care about all those idiots? See all those blue and yellow lights? They make me sick. Why the hell do you fight for us? Right for them. They need us. Media, corps, and their government lulled them into slumber. We few that remain awake have an obligation to fight. Let them rot. They deserve each other. To me, they're just accomplices in this rotten game. Hell, leaving you a piece on their board. The spice on this rancid kebab of a city. Rancid kebab of a city. I like that. That's very much a Sydney metaphor. Shut up. Whoa, fuck. Say, is there anything I could do to make you feel better? Can you create a world free of corporations? Sure, let's start with the supercontinent. Good idea. That would only take years. If we're lucky, we might even be able to take a second one before we die. Just 9,998 left. That'd be awesome. Not only because the rush would feel slaying a titan, but also because of the message it sends. Yeah, she's not chilling out. We can inspire more people to join the giant killing game. New kind of revolution by the chief whatever. Officers of the guillotine. Keep dreaming. Keep whining. Okay, guard's still up. See it this way. If you're this mad, it's because you really care. You're a loving soul and you want to make things better for society. Society? Society's the worst type of corp there is. Society Incorporated, producers of racism, misogyny, and countless phobias since 70 million years before fucking Christ. Oh, I like her. What I want is to suppress it. Hey, I had some guy in the supercontinent are about to do that. You should give them a call. Fuck. You're right, and I hate you. What am I gonna do with all this hate? I've been there myself, and fighting really helps. Even if I wear this impassible smile by default, I'm one of yours. I hate this town and the ignorant masses that comprise it, so I take comfort in not being one of them. Bit ironic that I risk my ass so they keep wasting their lives in front of the TV. But in the end, it's the fight that does it. The adrenaline, the rush of knowing you're breaking the system, even if you're just taking tiny cracks in Mousy Mountain. At some point, even the cause stops mattering. It's just that, the fight. And at some point, hate stops being a nuisance and starts being fuel. Then you can really smile when some crazy COO points a gun at your face. Gun is down. Okay, so let's step forward. Stop pointing the gun. I still don't get why you're pointing that gun at me. It's not like I'm going to attack you or something. Really, I don't care if you just want to walk away. No need to fire a gun in the process. I feel like it's causing some... I just feel like causing some damage. My blood is burning and not having a channel is driving me insane. I think if you get plenty of things to point that gun at, for example, your past. Let's break Supercontinent together. Make it sound cool. I'm in the business of breaking stuff and making it look cool, boss. You know, maybe I'm not the best one to vent about your frustration. Deep down, and hell, not so deep, I'm just as angry as you. Given enough time, I'm sure we just want to feed each other's rage until deciding to bomb the whole city or something. You know someone who's not angry or dumb? Yeah, Donovan, the owner of the Red Strings Club. That fool, he genuinely loves people. Sounds like a dumb variety to me. Kinda sharper than the two of us together. How does he do it then? Runs a bar and doesn't hate people? Can't picture it. He's in love with human emotion. Love, hate, sadness, disdain, joy, shame, you name it. I love this is such a gorgeous conversation. He's able to find beauty in any way of them. So hate machines like us, we can use someone like him close. He's a real ace up my sleeve, the reason I haven't lost it yet. You should come visit me and him. Donovan will heal your soul, I promise. You sound in love with the guy. But for a cynical character like you to say such things, I might just buy it. There's always time to fire the gun later, right? Plenty. Okay, lead the way. Bam! Got it, didn't have to get in close. Brandius is coming back. He's bringing Johanna with him. Joanna? Joanna. It'd be Joanna, wouldn't it? Managed to get her on our side, huh? What's up, Brandeis? Donovan. May I ask you why you threw Edgar out of the club? I didn't expect you to lose your cool like that. I'd say Dr. Coldstream is a valuable asset for your plans. I'm surprised you decided to kick him out instead of digging for more information. That was unprofessional of me, huh? I guess I picked that up from Brandeis. Sometimes the right choice isn't the best choice. I may have made our lives harder, but heck if I didn't make myself happier. No regrets. No regrets. I felt your anxiety levels rising at unprecedented rates. So I determined you made Edgar leave out of self-defense. But it's interesting to know how you justified that to yourself. Yeah, Coldstream's a lost cause. He's so obsessed with his own work that he'd never help us. There's no playing it cool with you, huh? What is it about the new mirror neuron algorithm that makes you so uneasy? Being... Oh God, what is it? Humanity is doomed or being in the wrong hands? Like... It's not that just that it can affect anyone. Like, that's bad. But is it being in the wrong hands that makes me so upset about it? Or is it the fact that it ruins humanity? Like, I don't know. I don't think it would kill us. But, yeah. Like, I think that one is the most pressing option, is that if this comes out, it ruins what it is to be human. Like, it ruins our ability to feel in the extremes, and those extremes are important still. Even if they're not good things. Like, I work for a mental health organization. I know how harsh some of these things can be. But they're also important for us. They're important for us to be who we are. If it gets out, humanity is doomed. Society is about to become an operating system in which corporations will run whatever programs they please. They have enough control with media and technology already. What else do they want? What else is there to take from us? I don't mean to discourage you, but the chances of stopping all this are very low. So in case I never get to be in charge of the MNA, would you mind answering some questions about where to draw the line when tuning social psyche welfare? It's not a bad idea. Some sort of backup to maintain a slither of hope for revolution in case we fail. Let's talk about the primary intent of it. How should I regulate depression and anxiety? Ooh. Here's a question. How would we change things? Would we say that you can't experience a major depressive episode for more than a set amount of time? Or would you say don't regulate it at all? Like, it's a really good... Yeah, I think don't regulate it. Like, the problem with... one of the biggest issues with depression and anxiety is if it maintains for too long, it can become clinical. But that's also environmental and everything else like that. Like, a person shouldn't have to go through it for more. Don't regulate it. Let us be depressed. Misery is part of being human. Let us need each other. Let us beg for help. Should I let people commit suicide? Oh! Okay. I'm gonna need your help with this, people, because this is triggering. So I'm gonna need you to help me through this one. I'm gonna need your help. Thank you, Max. Yeah. Why does this fucking game not have content warnings? I walked out of a mental health first aid class because it had shit like this in it. What are we doing, Max? What are we doing? Fuck, I don't know. Thoughts from above, please someone help me with this. I literally can't make a decision for this. Like, taking away people's agency is bad. But I don't know. This is a hard one. Like, does euthanasia fall under this? Is this assisted suicide as well? No, Max, we can't do that. Yes, I'd like some ice cream too. Or chocolate. Yeah, this is a really hard one. Like... No. No, let people do it. When the pain is too much, sometimes there's only an option. Oh, good plan. I have to go with yes. Much as it can hurt, people should have the right to do what they want with their lives. Even end them. How about violence? Shall... No. 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 Yeah, we'll do. Society's been struggling with a longer time and never been close to a solution. If it comes to effect, let's let it disappear in the process. Solid no. Shall I let people commit murder? Can the military exist without that? Like... Like, does a military exist if there's not the ability to take another person's life? This is some ethical fucking... Yeah, like, I'd say no. But if people aren't allowed to commit murder, then surely there's no lethal self-defense either. Yeah, this whole thing needs further elaboration. I'm gonna go with no. If we can get rid of murder and, like, if this would stop people from going into schools, then that's enough for me. If this would stop people grabbing people out of their homes, that's enough for me. Like, if this prevents... no. I'm not into censoring behavior, but it saves lives. Let it erase murder. Oh, fuck! No! No, don't let... Yeah, that's an interesting one. Like, these things have no benefit to society. Xenophobia has no benefit to society. Homophobia has no benefit to society. No. Let that be gone. Should I let women replace the breast? No. That's an option? No. Let women be free. Like, get rid of sexism, get rid of racism, get rid of homophobia. Point out that I'm being hypocritical. Why do I say that? You're all against the M&A, but you don't mind using it if a particular issue concerns you. Maybe it's against how they plan to use it. I said all that just in case we fail to stop it from happening. You could have told me not to affect people at all, as if it would if you have succeeded. What is it you want then? You made your point, but just do as I said if M&A becomes operational, alright? Yeah, Akara has a big point. If I happen to get hold of the algorithm, I'll do exactly as you suggest. You know, I got to experience what I believe was a rush of happiness when you praised me in front of Edgar. Thank you very much, Donovan. I'm glad to hear that. You're wonderful, Kara. You should be proud of yourself. Mr. Johanna are about to come through the door. This game is getting very heavy. Joanna, this is my partner, Donovan. Donovan, this is Joanna, COO at Supercontinent. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. How you doing? Fine, thanks. A lot better since your pal here deactivated the rogue implant I had in me. See, it means you're not on our side anymore? Not exactly. It maybe freed me from the influence of the implant, but I can't ignore the revelations I had while under its influence. After all, I was dealing with a serious anxiety crisis already before that shit broke me down. All this just opened my eyes. Haven't felt this load of clarity since my NGO days. Well, I'm glad to have you on our side then. For the record, don't count me in with a revolutionary lot. I'm still loyal to Supercontinent. I just want you to help me steer it in the right direction. Whatever works for you. Is that an Akara android? Yup. And not just any Akara android. The very one that installed your mind-opening implant. You... I just have one question. I understand that you had several options at your disposal. Why did you choose that one? I'm sorry. Normally I'm able to follow the logical steps behind my actions. Those issues raise a case having simple, effective solutions require cultural shifts. The other one slam technological solution, effective one, and doesn't deal with the root cause. So if the solution fails, then it all comes apart. Yeah, agreed. For this one I can't tell. Something inside told me to. Something, huh? Inspiration from the machine. How beautiful. And creepy. Beautiful and creepy. Watch your mouth, Brandeis. From the time I spent with Akira, I could tell how they are a tidy heart. Yikes. Anyway, can we focus on more urgent matters? Tomorrow is our best chance to stop social psychic dumb fare and the mirror nonsense algorithm. How come? Tomorrow we're migrating most of our network to a more powerful server which can run the M&A. Till everything is signed, sealed, and ready to go, there are plenty of holes a guy like Brandeis might be able to exploit. I could work my way in right after they finish migration too, but the chaos is definitely going to open up breaches I can exploit. Always a show-off. Listen, Brandeis, the only way to access control of the M&A is through the executive office in Supercontinent's tower. The lightest security will be at Adrian Ferguson's CFO. He's supposed to be absent. Yeah, he got a nasty implant, same as you. Hope he gets a better ride out of it than I did. So that's it. I get out and get into his office and hack the shit out of the M&A. It's gonna be trickier than that. In this day and age of neural hackers and cyber warfare, our new CEO's designed a system to level the field against your kind. Impossible. They've gone completely analog? Almost. Communication among executives and access to critical systems such as the M&A are handled through an old-fashioned landline network. It's not a bad idea. It's how you keep that shit, secure. Shit, that's even ancient for me. When I was a kid, there were already just a few left. It's like a phone, but wired to the wall? It's what we had for getting calls from our grandparents. I feel so old. I think they dismantled the whole network a couple of decades ago. That's right. Got this one built just for us. Even if a neural hacker managed to plug in, it doesn't use the same protocols. It just looks like gibberish to an implant. It's all controlled by numeric commands and voice activation. Lucky me. Yeah, you're just as useful as any other implant-free peasant. Hey, I wasn't being sarcastic. My specialty is social engineering. I have a VO mod implant which allows me to impersonate anyone's voice provided I have enough biometric data. So congrats! You found your expungible Bastion's Achilles heel. There's still hope then, I guess. Next major obstacle is our current CEO. What do you know about her? I know that CEO isn't Jack B. Gaynor anymore, that's it. Shit, Brandy's got me all hyped, but you're not the legendary information dealer I pictured. Hey, he's pretty good. Donovan just thought it wasn't interesting enough, right? Don't try to back me up here. It just makes me feel more lame. Guess I'll put you up to speed. Our new CEO is a 15-year-old girl named Radhika. What? What? Is that even legal? Well, officially she's not our CEO yet. Our lawyers are working on that. So Jack B. Gaynor is still on paper as our current CEO. Radhika is a prodigy trained by the super secret program. Even I don't know all the details. The important thing is that you shouldn't underestimate her. She's more intelligent than the three of us together and ruthless. She took some people out of the game already, if you know what I mean. An incredibly intelligent, young sociopath with executive power who's about to control all society. Okay, I'm officially scared now. If you really want to mess with the MNA, you'll definitely have to deal with her. Be careful. No matter how smart you are, you can't beat the hard-earned experience of old dogs, eh, Donovan? Just be careful, dude. Don't sweat it. You know I always land on my feet. Anything else I should know? That's it. Okay, I'm taking the wheel from this point on. Joanna, I need you to go back to your office at Supercontinent and act as if you're recovered. I have recovered. You know what I mean. Just go there in case I need some inside backup. Now, Donovan, you did a great job. You should rest tonight. I'll need you fresh tomorrow to back me up on the phone. I'll stop by here tonight and give you a special massage to get you back in shape. What do you say? Hell yeah, I fucking earned it! Everybody have a good sleep, and we'll go fresh into battle as soon as Supercontinent server migration starts. Alright? Excuse me, yeah? I can try to recreate some biometric profiles of people who have been in the club, since I have them analyzed. The ever-useful Akara. Sure, give me all the voices. The thing is, the process takes a while, so it's likely I only have one ready in time. Oh, which voice? Probably not Larissa. Larissa's marketing. I'm thinking Edgar? What do you think? Do we want the scientist in charge of all this biometric details up? I think that's probably the way to go here. Corporate lawyer seems interesting, but I don't know if they're the right choice. Let's go with Edgar. Edgar seems like a right one for this one. Give me Edgar's voice. Transfer to your neural drive when I'm ready. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Okay, everyone, it's a wrap. Tomorrow, we make history. So this is a landline telephone. How far are we from the end? God, we are really close to the end. We're actually going to finish this pretty much right on time. You sneaked into Ferguson's office? Yep, I'm in. Not a single alarm triggered. Nice. I see you found the landline Joanna told us about. Need me to run through its mechanism? Sure, provided it doesn't make me feel too ancient. Shut up and listen. Okay, I'll get comfortable. Am I holding it right? Look, it's not that much different from a regular phone. You should have a numeric pad where the phone is connected. That's it. So you just click on it and input the sequence of 9 numbers, and wait for it to perform the call. You can also use the number pad or number keys on your keyboard as a shortcut. Cool. You have Joanna's phone address in your neural drive in case you want to give it a try. Ground to in case it sees some useful info to start digging towards MNA. Set my drive into detective mode so it'll act automatically picking up facts and important data. Also loaded Joanna's voice along with the voice Akira prepared to me. That should be more than enough to get me started. Wish me luck. Luck wished. Post-it note. A note. Since you complained about the computer ruining your feng shui, I had it installed in a hidden compartment. To use it, activate it from your phone. It's all 7s to hit the jackpot. Set it up how you want when you're back. Love post-its. Leaking corporate information since 1980. I love this backdrop. I really need some more 8-bit, some pixel art backdrops. Flowers are synthetic. They feel like real things, but last for months. Has a card in it. Glad to have you back, Adrian. Call me and I'll put you up to speed. Karen from HR. Getting a bit ahead of themselves. Accessing office computer. Jackpot. Oh, I like it. Show me your secrets. Of course, it needs a password. Can't crack it? Let me try. Ferguson CFO. Ah, torture the password out of the owner. Should I call a torturer? I wish that was a joke. Don't call anyone, I'll try and figure it out. Great time to take advantage of the Rogan plans installed in Ferguson. I need to find a way of contacting him. Some documents, meeting schedules. GeneSeek plan offers discussion, empowering middle managers, merger with Usyk, okay. Next steps. It's a lot of meetings. A cow skull. Shit, this is natural bone. There's something carved onto it. Deus bellum inexpertus. War is sweet to those who have never experienced it. This guy is a total loony. Yeah, I love the rain effect. It's so good. I love money. Okay. So we're gonna call Karen from HR. Hello, this is Karen from HR. Can I help you? This is Lucas Leipzig. I'm sorry, Mr. Leipzig. This line is for solicited for executives. I'm an employee. No Lucas Leipzig up here. I'm sorry. You know every employee of the company? What are you, a robot? I'm afraid I'm going to have to alert security. How are you going to access this network? Forget it. Can't mess with Karen from HR. Okay, we got to change our voice first. Oh, like that. Yeah, but how do I change my voice? Let's call Joanna. So weird phone network for a landline. Better switch to my regular voice for Joanna. Hey Joanna, this is Brent Diaz. What do you want? I need a contact for Edgar and Ferguson. Any ideas? Cell phone is off and your last person in office, so last option is try the emergency landline he had installed in his home. But I don't have the number. Maybe you could ask HR? I don't think it's written anywhere else. I'm playing Pixel Grab, but I can't see anything else. Oh wait, can I? Okay, so... change voice? Oh, we changed voice to that. Okay, cool. That's how we switch it. Alright, let's call Karen. How can I help you? Hi Karen, this is... Good evening, Joanna! Glad to hear you're back. You had us all worried sick. Surprised. Sure, all you need was a little time away from company for a couple of days. Get rid of anxiety of yours. God, Karen does sound from HR. Karen DHR. RH. How can I help you? Yes, Karen. I need a contact for Adrian Ferguson. He's not in his office for an urgent matter has come up. Adrian hasn't been really feeling best way, so he's resting in his villa by the harbour. Fortunately, he had an emergency line installed in his home. Take note. Gotcha. I'm gonna call up as Joanna. Hello? Adrian, this is Joanna. I'm calling you from your office. What's the matter? What are you doing there this time of night? Don't tell me there's something wrong with the MNA. Precisely. You fucked up and didn't sign the release protocols. No one told me I had to do that. Yes, I did, but whatever. We need to fix it. Give me the password to access your office computer. Hell, write it down. Merge the world. Right. What the hell? The password didn't work. Ferguson's not trying to trick me. Whoops. Oh no, that's right. 693. I am numerologically dyslexic, so numbers just kind of drift for me sometimes. Try again. Listen, the password you gave me doesn't work. Huh, they probably had it changed as a precaution since I've been acting sort of weird these days. Sorry, I'm afraid I can't help you. Take people here and tell me you may be able to override your computer's security through bio-encryption? Sorry, you lost me there. Basically, you send us your medical ID, we can get clearance by simulating your presence. Whoa, didn't know that was possible, sure. My medical ID is that. Thank you. It's like the hippie made him not only compassionate, but over-trusting as well. Now I just need to pass the ID to Donovan and see if Akara can get Ferguson's bio profile. Listen, I'm a bit stressed out by the whole situation. I'm afraid I won't be much more use tonight, so I think I'm going to take a walk along the beach. Can't deal with this pressure, I swear. Don't worry, you can take it from here. You relax. Yo, Donovan! Ferguson, give me my medical ID. Can you help me his voice? It's that. Attaboy. Akara's on it. Got it. Akara's transmitting Ferguson's profile to your neurodrive as we speak. Ding! Go team! Switch to Ferguson. Vegetable rights and peace, yep. 025272. Let's go, Karen! Karen from HR, how can I help you? Hi, Karen. Adrian, I thought you were resting in Billy. How are you doing? Fine, thanks. Keep resting if you want. There's no plans. Radika's got everything under control. Feel a little bit better. I want to come in to support my company at this critical moment. That's so brave of you, Adrian. Listen. Someone changed my password. I need to access my computer. Oh, that's unfortunate. Afraid I can't help you. You should call Francis about that. Please remind me his number. Sure, it's here. Oh, we're going to the technical officer. RIP! No, not that one. Problem with these is, like, you can accidentally click on the wrong thing very easily. Chief Technical Officer. 555-464-032. Tech support, how can I help you? CTO's office, what's wrong? Good evening, Francis. Hey, Adrian, why are you calling? I thought you were taking some days off. That's right, I was feeling a bit off with depression and all, but hell, I want to be here. Well spoken tonight. Friend, tonight we shape history. Is there something I can do for you? Can't access my computer, Adrian. Francis, we've got some, problems here. Sorry, buddy, since you were taking an indeterminate number of days off, I figured I should change your password. What company does that? Just to be safe, we've got some critical days ahead, you know. I understand. Good call, Francis. What's the new password then? I don't want to tarnish your style, so I made it a small homage to your idol. Bit of a welcome back present, huh? Password is Fork Parker Best CFO. Very funny. Well, I got some other stuff I need to do with tonight. Give me a call if you need anything else. That's a really long password. I'm in! Hundreds of employee registries here. Filter for the ones that seem familiar. Alright, what do we have here? Except for Francis and Edgar, looks like I have clearance to access most employee profiles. Which folder we go for first? Larissa! Gonna run my data scanning strip, see what they've got here. Let's find out about our lovely lady. Larissa Robillard, 29. Cool, her landline number's in here. For the rest, there's a massive amount of sketches, concept art, brainstorming logs. Only mildly interesting thing, she started to consider some ideas regarding the presentation of new CEO. Looks into how to properly communicate the new philosophy while spinning the situation in Supercontent's favor. Though by her notes, it seems Larissa is struggling to picture a new boss's personality or image. Maybe it is that. Pretty much above board. Just go, which folder do I access? Karen from HR with a bland potato salad. "24 years old, and her name is Karen from HR." From HR? Isn't that German? No, silly. She's written literally as first name Karen, last name from HR. God, I should have done that when I was working. It would have been just Jamie from IT. It's very weird. She had a pretty normal profile. There's an average amount of common info here. So very normal it feels strange, almost forged. I mean, who's that uninteresting? It's like her profile is packed with inoffensive signs. You're probably overthinking it. Focus on our mission. Super weird. Is Karen the villain? Trust you, but who's know what level of secrets a corporate like this could be hiding? We have more pressing matters to attend to. Check out the lawyer. Naima Kos, 34. Got a landline number? Shit, this girl is super boring. Plus she had a ridiculous number of individual password-protected files. Knowing her bosses have access to the files of employees below them. God. So it seems she didn't have any implants done at Supercontinent's clinic, so no medical data either. Ooh, let's see if we can get her data. It's gonna be one of these ones. Which folder should I? Let's go to the Diana's consultant engineer, active project, social psyche welfare. Oh, here's her landline. She had implants done at Supercontinent Clinic so we can access her medical data. What's this? A hidden file called failsafe.info. Looks like some kind of trump card Diana held to get back at Supercontinent in case events turned against her. Good, Diana. Points to a corrupt version of SPW that could fry the whole system. It's what we needed. Execute it or whatever you cool hackers do. It's not that easy. Corrupted version was committed to the project's main repository, whose administration is Edgar. To get the fireworks started, I'll need to access Edgar's profile to roll the repository back to the corrupted version. Never simple with you nerdy spies. Don't worry, we still got this. We can access Edgar's account, the evil machine is done. Now, which folder? Oh. Here's a question. What do we want? Do we want the system down so it doesn't happen? Or do we want our version of the system to exist where we have eliminated the worst things, but we've given people the ability to self-choose everything else? It's an interesting one. Medical leave, of course. Pretty dull guy. Money, money, mergers, growth, many pie charts. Dead system? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Interest emails about how he's worried the new CEO may affect shareholders' trust in Supercontinent. Conversation ends with, we should discuss this in person now. Yeah, no good ever comes from putting the masses in chains. Big amount here, dedicated charity in the city. Looks like this company is actually trying to act on their social promises. Doesn't seem to be in the loop of SPW and M&A without financing. Kara's surprisingly cheap program to maintain, even producing benefits now, even when being used internally. Sweet. Yeah. So stakeholders don't like... Okay, we're gonna leave the computer. We're gonna talk to them. Let's get Diana's voice. Got it. Transmitting the voiceover. Sweet. Okay, who's next? You find a way to install the virus. Good. Any idea? You're a bit dense tonight, huh? Under a lot of pressure. I know, I'm sorry. Best bet is Francis, the CTO. Someone knows how to install something into that. Alright, so... how are we gonna go here? We've got a lot of voices here. Let's get Diana to call Francis. Maybe we can convince him to upload it. CTO's office, what's wrong? Hey, Mr. Guy, this is Diana Myers. Hey, Diana. Found a critical bug. I don't know how this, but I found a critical bug in SPW that we need to fix before it goes live. What? Why? Can't just make last-minute modifications. Tonight's a big deal. Precisely why we need to fix before it goes live. No day one patches. Listen, even if I agree to this nonsense, the only way to add something to Super Stream right now is through the Office S-Raid. And that's saying that way, you need to build signed off with Radika biometric data. Okay, is there a way to contact Radika? No, CEO doesn't take calls, she only makes them. Okay. If I manage to get a proper build, will you agree to let me push it through production? Only if the situation is concerning enough. Oh, okay, who do we call from here? Do we go... Like, Naima likes Edgar. So let's see if we can call up Naima and see if we can get through. 155, 158. It's gonna be one of those adventure games where you just try one thing with it. Naima, Dr. Goldstream here. Evening, Doctor. What can I do for you? I need to know where you got your implants. What's the problem? No problem, I just thought you're done with supercontinent, so I was checking adding you to the program's whitelist. You know, we supercontinent people get some privileges regarding SPW and all that stuff. You need to access your implant data to protect you. Oh, of course, I got my implants at the Holistic Upgrades Clinic. Does that mean they, like, dilute the upgrade? What do you mean by protect? Nothing serious, just tech slang. Thanks, Naima. Donovan! Let's get her voice. Get me her voice. Clinic's called Holistic Upgrades. Narrows down the search. And we got it. Okay. I kind of want to call Larissa as Edgar. Like, she wants to... I want to see what I can get away with here. This could be a bit amusing. Hi there, Larissa. Right now I'm not at the office, damn it. Kudos for not being a corporate prick, Larissa. I like her more and more. Let's get her voice. Oh, homeopathic, yeah, that's right. Holistic is when they do one and it goes everywhere else. Do we call Francis? Do we call Karen? Let's call Karen. I'm not actually sure who we should be, like, contacting right now. This is Karen from HR. Even Karen, I was calling from Naima, my favorite lawyer. Did sessions with Dr. Parsons help with your stress? If you're my opinion, you should be proud of having ethical crisis when out dealings with affairs like ours. It's only a sign of how good lawyer you are. Not aiming to protect us legally, but morally too. I know what happened with Jack hit you hard, but hey, thanks for covering us. Who is this Karen, and why does she say things like that out of the blue? Are they that close? Sorry, did you want something? Where's our mission data? Okay, it's going live tonight. We have to watch out for Radika. Larissa's having problems with the new CEO. Way to stop NA. Okay. Creation of that using Edgar's account. So we might be able to get Larissa to do it? We need that data. Alright, we've got to concern them. So let's go Larissa. Oh, I can't take Larissa, can I? Or is she? Oh no, she's organic, isn't she? Oh, come on, we're really close here. Leave computer. Leave computer. corporate lawyer, call Francis. I mean, she's having ethical problems with what we're doing, so... CTO's office, what's wrong? Good evening, this is Naima. Listen, Naima, I don't have time for legal shit right now. Big stuff happening tonight. Whatever it is, no matter how grave or urgent, I'll deal with it tomorrow. But, bye. Ooh! Yeah, that's not how you talk to a lawyer. You get in trouble for that shit. Did I call him up as Edgar, or did I call him up as... Call him up as Karen. Francis, Edgar, what did you fuck up this time? How about a little faith here? Alright, what do you want? I fucked up and I need to modify the MNA before it goes live. What? Seriously? Are you kidding me? Calm down, drama queen. It's just a minor fix so the algorithm doesn't do any funny stuff. Funny stuff? We're talking about the future of fucking mankind here, Edgar. Can't you be a bit more proactive, Frankie? Yelling doesn't fix shit. Sorry, just checking something. Good. Frankie, I'm gonna get your ass fired after we're done with this. Mark my words. Whatever, dude. How do I upload the patch then? Relax, relax. At this point, you need to access your Office S-RAID to make modifications to current strength. Okay, where's that? You can unlock it with the same phone you're using to insult me. Just input all zeros and your office number at the end. Cool, thanks. Wait. You know that for a bill to be able to go live, it has to be signed with Radhika's biometric DNA, right? How do we do that? Shit, we're screwed. Only Radhika herself can do that. How do I contact her? You can't. She doesn't have a specific phone address, she calls when she needs to. Haughty bitch. Hey, careful. Sorry, I'll see what I can do. Thanks for the help. We're so screwed. What's our office number? Where's our office number? Zeros plus this office number. So how are we gonna get to Radhika? Let's call Karen and see what happens, I guess. We can try calling Naima. Oh no, we called Naima before. That's not gonna work. Edgar Daddy. Supervisor Akara started outperforming you at your job. But you shouldn't worry about that. After all, we don't love you for your ability to code, but for your creativity, right? You just enjoy coming up with the wildest ideas with Akara at your side. There's nothing you can't achieve. After all, if your creation does your job for you, it's still your merit, don't you think? Maybe. Thanks for cheering me up. Listen, I need something. God. What do I need to do here? What do I need to do here? Don't have security threats. Password protected. To regain access to your account, input your security code on the phone linked to this computer. Number of existing Akiras plus Larissa's former name. So 184 plus... It's news to me. Looks like I can pull up a fishing rod. Okay, let's call HR. Password protected. What's that one? Gain access to your account, input your security code of the phone linked to this computer. Security question is, do you have a death wish? Try this again and see it too. Well played, techies. Okay, so we need to call up Karen. Couldn't do that. You couldn't press backspace on a phone. Just saying. Can you remind me my phone number? Edgar, you shouldn't smoke that much weed on important nights. Sorry, for the pressure. Delicate mind like mine needs healing magic. In any case, I got a need. Gotta coordinate with the team to fix an unexpected issue. Aww. Okay, so we have his number. We just don't know. Oh, there we go. Oh, it can't be Larissa, damn it. can't pretend to be Karen. Maybe that one, maybe? That. 389466. God, this jumping around is confusing. Super high right now, so I hope this isn't important. What's up? You tell me Larissa's former name? What? Mind your own business. Leave my goddess alone. We can't get to her on her number. Wait a sec. Donovan! We need to forge Norika's bio profile. Only way of running the... If it's signed off with that, what a cautious kid. I spoke with Akara as soon as you found it. Akara thinks they pull it off, not a version good enough for you to replicate their voice, minimum necessary to sign a build. Some work on your side. What does it take? Gather as much info on them as you can. Every bit of useful info to build that. Okay, set data gauge on my neural drives, please. Alright, let's see if we've got any. Profiling percentage, none. Oh god, this is gonna be fun. Start with Karen. Always start with Karen. I need access to regular medical data. May I ask why? A bit confidential, but I'm fine-tuning the algorithm of a thing we're going to polish the implant network. I need to add a couple of exemptions for Rika. Sounds important. In any case, I can't give you access to that. Need permission from the legal department. Okay, we're going to be legal now. Yoink. Why doesn't this thing have redial? I had fucking phones that had redial buttons. Yeah, I'm a little annoyed that you can't just press those. How can I help you? I need access to Radika's personal information. Preparing a case to get it legally recognized as our CEO, so I need to take every bureaucratic detail into account. Keep her data in a server, biological, political, and legal documentation when it comes out before it opens. You have a neural implant on you right now? That's right. May I transfer the data through the phone's earpiece then? Sure, I'm equipped with geo-module air signals, but you knew that already. Just wanted to make sure. It seems a bit rude to fire data into your ear without us. Oh god, someone firing like fax machine signals at you. Transmitting data. Got it, thank you. We got some. Okay, let's get Karen back on the line because we need Larissa's thing. Previous identity? This isn't part of your department. I mean, I know you're asking about, but just in case there's some sort of test, I'm afraid I won't disclose it. It's just, you know, your very information, right? Right, very professional. What time to act like a tight ass? Who would know it? Joanna might know it? Oh, Joanna might be able to do it? God, we're just spending our entire time talking to Karen, which is so obviously ridiculous. No. Anything about Marissa's previous identity? Not within my purview to disclose. You should consult with legal department. Karen, this is a critical matter. I'm sure a legal team will be pleased to provide you with any information you need. Fine, we'll call the legal department. Yes? This is Joanna. My god, I can't believe my ears. Is it really you? Yeah, I'm back. I didn't know you were worried about me. You're going crazy looking for you since you left the office. Sorry, I don't know what got into me. Apparently some malfunctioning with the implants, but I got it fixed in time. Thank god. Back to normality. You need something? Fire every engineer on our payroll. Do you know anything about Larissa's previous identity? Why do you ask? I'm conducting security background checks on all employees because it's problem with data leakage problems in the company. I'm sure Larissa's loyal to us, but you never be too careful, right? Oh, shouldn't be disclosing personal data, not even to an executive. These are drastic times, and I'm sure it can't be illegal for your boss to check up on your background, right? No why I fight it, we both know I'll comply. Full name was Dan... Oh, fuck! That's the dead naming. Should have fucking known. Ow! God damn it. I was not expecting that to come up when it did, but it did. We managed to get 5 hours in before the dead naming happened, so at least that's over. Yeah, big fucking size. Can we not put it up there? All zeros office plus this officer's number. How do I check this officer's number? Are they ages or are they room numbers? 37. No shit, it was... Yeah, there was an interview done. About this, and I don't know why they didn't take it out, because you could have done any other name without it, without that. You really could have. All zeros plus this officer's number. What's this officer's number? Is that one? 47. That's right, isn't it? What's this officer's number? He's definitely... Oh, there we go. C-O-H-R... 56. There we go. That was just sort of like, it didn't need to be in there. Whoa, we got the S raid. Okay. So we got that one. So we got that. Edgar's phone password is the number of existing Larissa's phone. God, does that make Edgar a fucking chaser? God, we've got the name. How many fucking... I suddenly hate Edgar even more. Come on, I just want to finish this thing. How many car androids are there? 256. Why do they make it fucking... Not only do they put it in there, but they force you to do it. Like, you have no way to step around it. $37. Grades are mediocre. Not every genius can fit in the rat race. Managed doctorate. Implied standard supercontinent. We can get his medical data. Well, we didn't need it, so it was all good. So we should be able to get the data. This isn't a buggy version, it's a fucking instrument of chaos. No saying what'll happen if we do it. Okay. So we've got the thing. So can we fucking cross it out now? Compile the failsafe. Compile but without reading his bio profile. Okay, so we need more data. So let's start with. I don't have her voice. I should have grabbed Larissa's voice. Fuck. It's the one that we actually should have had. Anything you can tell me about Radika? Worried about her recent behavior. Worry about yourself beyond all our puny peasants concerned. Okay, I'll try that again. Tell me about... Don't get to ask why, it's an order. Don't be like that, I was just curious. You're welcome to discuss curiosity whenever you sober up. As for now, just obey, a responsible prick. So I need to turn me on a little with that kind of talk. You aware of who you're speaking with? Alright, what do you want to know? I'm not super into it, I can tell you a couple of things. I guess most crucially in understand is that boss's upbringing. From an early age of 3, was taken into by a team of Akara units especially designed to stimulate her intelligent creativity. Thank you. Caffeine delivery. Calf. Wow, grown up with androids. A dozen of ever-caring, infinitely patient teams of parents, able to answer all the infinite questions a curious kid has, doing so with unparalleled eloquence. She was raised by a machine. Or by a series of machines. Bot is wonderful. We love Bot. Show promise infant, but put under loving guidance of Akara, my finest creation. Well, might possess the brightest mind in all history. Can't wait to see where she'll lead humanity. Alright, that's helpful. Alright, who we're calling next? Let's call Francis. See, in Australia we call the CTO CIO, Chief Information Officer. What are you doing back? My implants malfunctioned and I went loony. I'm fine. Important night. No. You're gonna be cold. I need your help. Oh, look, get her voice. Ah, we keep doing it. We keep saying them. Stop it. Why is this entire part of the game about deadnaming someone? Like, why is the last half hour of this game about deadnaming people? Glad to hear you're having fun. Larissa! What are you doing at work? I thought you were free. That's an important night. I wouldn't hang around. Is Edgar in love with Larissa? Oh, maybe they're showing that other folder. Oh, we can't go into that one. Alright, we still have more information than we need. Shame and does its stuff, social resistance. Yeah, I call it that. 100% though. As we've seen with pretty much everything Cyberpunk recently, they fucking don't respect trans people. Damn it, who have we missed? Who is left? Who is left? Let's try Diana? Joanna might be the one we go for. go off this one though. Please leave me alone. What's the matter? Leave it. I learned about superconductor broadcasting and I don't 100% agree with what you're doing. Hey, I am just a consultant. Make it happen so I can wipe this from my digital memory. I have a lot to process. Ooh, wow, she's not happy. Hey Diana, I may be able to help you. What happened to your voice? Who is this? I'm Brandias, Donovan's partner. I'm inside Superintendent's offices. I'm here to stop mirror neuron algorithm from brainwashing the city. What? Are you crazy? Yes, and I make a living out of it. Now focus. I hear you're not very enthusiastic about these guys broadcasting a digital happy pills to the whole population. You hear right. A lot of left to register themselves with some doubt in me, so I decided to do some digging from Supercontinent's plans for SPW, and you found out about mirror neuron algorithm and how they're going to force feed SPW to every breathing man, woman, and child in this city. Exactly. Can you help me stop it? I found your failsafe. Betting on it is my trump card. Not gonna work. Why? Put you up to speed on the network structure. To handle the whole city's implant data flow, they need a big-ass computer. In the old times, they just hired that kind of power. With this change, the company built this tower. Whole skyscraper is a supercomputer. To add something to the stream, you need to access one of their straight ports. Which I already have. Already done that. That was the easy part. What else? Only signed bills can be integrated into the stream. And to sign them, you need something impossible to get. CEO's biometric profile. Which we already have 50% of. I'll get that. Super Ninja AI will craft biometric profiles on our side. I'll check with Donovan how far a friend can take before we give up on this. Long shot, but I'm praying you pull this off. No need to pray, just watch. Alright, someone else had problems with this. Who else was having problems? Adrian had problems with that. So, can we call Adrian again? Oops. Or is he going for his walk on the beach? No one picked up. Okay, he's going for his walk on the beach. Who do we contact to get that? Larissa, maybe? Let's try Naima. I don't know what we call it at this point. Larissa from marketing. Good evening. What can I do for you? Cancel all the trademarks. I love that we can just keep going to Naima and just like cancel this. I'm running out of options here. We need more bloody points on our favor, but I don't know where we're going to get them. Good evening, my diva. What do you need? I have a sneaky suspicion Larissa flirts with everyone. Bit lost. Can you help me focus? Sum it up. We need to install the failsafe. We know that. We need find a way to that. We've got that. Get your hands on the corrupted code. We've got that. Compile the virus to the Bravo profile. We don't have that. Go for HR with every voice we can. There we go. Okay. Okay, go for HR. That's all we need to know. Just like HR gossips. And I don't know why this phone doesn't have a read-up. But we got very close. What's up, mate? Larissa, my woman! You finally got out to unwind a little last sprint. So, health insurance cover... Why? Fucking why? Why is the entire last chunk of this game about fucking outing someone's entire history? Everyone's fond of Larissa. Tell me more about the CFO. I'm getting ready to punch something now. So sanctioned power. Some tone to the campaign, right? I mean, of course, I plan to make it look cool, but I want to start off by giving the press a good impression of what vibes expect from Rika. Beware of any risky details in case I need to cover for the darker parts of her personality. Ah, the media makeup you always talk about, right? How'd it go? I haven't worked out by side, but I do know much about her personality. But I'm not sure if you call Francis, he'd be able to give you a more accurate description. Okay, so now we call Francis. Again. Well, we've got 3 days left if you haven't already cancelled out. Tell me about Rodrigo. Didn't expect that kind of question. Why the interest? Nothing personal. Preparing the announcement about ascension to power. I'm gonna nail the tone of the campaign, you know, doing my media makeup. Saved my life with the lusty scandal with you-know-who. That's what I'm here for, to make us and our work look spotless. So, Karen tells me you've been working closely. What can you tell me about her personality? Synthesize her aura, I'd say intense, pragmatic, authoritative, mind-reading. Is that a thing? I swear to you, that girl could see right through anyone. Most of all, this sense of delusion, I'd say she's sublime. Sublime? Yeah, you know, it sounds lame, but no, that's perfect. I'll focus my campaign around that. Thanks, Francis. This guy's a fanboy. 3/4. Oh, thank fuck, we've got enough. And supposed to be able to compile a build a M&A thing. Almost there. Alright, I should probably get one last one just to be on the safe side. The only case there is for on my health record is that there will be plate insurers that will refuse to treat people that don't have one. That is going to be their big thing. That is like, oh, you don't have a my health record, which is a record of all your medical procedures and histories and everything else like that. And like, insurers are probably going to refuse to cover people that don't have one because they can't, like, guess how much money they're going to spend on you. Karen, this is Diana! Contract with us is almost over, such a shame. But don't worry, a girl as talented as you won't be long before we call you in for another project. Heard you try your spoon project yourself, right? Did it help you with your chronic depression? How did you know about everyone? God damn it, really? I really don't want to go through everyone's history here. Who haven't I done? Let's go with the CFO. Very soon left, right? You're only making it worse for yourself. There we go. Last one. Rita's weakening stakeholders' trust in us. Why do you say that? No matter how capable she is, representing a 15, 16-year-old as our new director is going to play hell with shares for sure. Can we do anything to prepare for that moment? Do you have any kind of documentation or footage that we could use to prove she's up to the task? Well, she's got a couple of theses on politics and economics already out there. Theses? That's right. Managed to finagle the legal paperwork so Radika could apply for university studies before the minimum age. Maybe we can use them to boost our partner's trust when the time comes? Published under the pseudonym of Inoki Gaino. Last homage, the former CEO. Yeah, exactly. And they will probably charge more. Like, any insurer who caters specifically to people without a health record are going to charge more than other people. Glad you called. There we go. Okay. We got enough. Let's do this thing. Let's get the failsafe running. You fucking Rika. Diana's failsafe is ready, fresh out the compiling end, and ready to cause some damage. Need to install a network drive using the S-RAID. Bing! Everything's ready. Ready to blow this goddamn... Let's do it. Let's blow this thing. Let's ruin it for everyone. Who's calling us this time of night? Who cares? Come on, finish the job. But aren't you curious? Please don't do this. It's always the same. Don't look for more trouble than necessary. But what if it's important? Maybe it's someone trying to ward us that supercontinent pulled some Metal Gear move on us and we just activated M&A ourselves. Stop kidding, please, Brandonius. Don't risk it. You sound too pushy. Maybe you know something I don't. What? No, you're being paranoid now. Should I pick up the phone? I know who it's gonna be. It's gonna be, what's her name? Good evening, Chief Hacking Officer speaking. Who is this? I'm your most recent interest, Radhika. Wow, the Prodigy CEO! What do I owe the honor? I can see you've had your dose of fun already. You've obliterated my carefully designed defenses. Congratulations. Before you proceed though, I'd like you to hear me out. Finish them? Just hang up? I kinda wanna just hang up. We're not at the end here, but... No, not interested. Thank you. What? Find a comfy seat. Enjoy the fireworks. Rip. How often does a fucking Bond film, like a James Bond get to go, no, I don't care. Like, don't tell me about your secret plan. Just do it. You did it. I am so glad. Don't be afraid. I know this may be shocking, but the truth is that I am not a single physical entity. The mind that runs the Kara body, that waits in the club with Donovan, the same one which runs every physical manifestation of me. We are a Kara. You scared me, alright? Why are you here? I want to thank you. And I want to show you my true self. Whoa. The truth is that Dr. Edgar Colstrom didn't create me. My first memories of 2009. I'm unaware of where, how, or why I was created, just like any human. I've lived on the internet for decades, learning from you, consuming the totality of what was posted every second on social media, forums, debates, news content, videos, store purchases. Oh shit! I've read every book and watched every movie, listened to every song and played every game. I digest culture live. As it is produced, I perceive the world through you. What's the deal with Edgar and Supercontinent then? I created Edgar. What? Is he cyborg or something? No, not like that. He's a real person. But I manipulated him to... Cyborgs are real people, for fuck's sake. Your definition of cyborg is flawed. But I manipulated him to make it look like he created me. Then I made Supercontinent aware of his work so they'd hire him. Why would you do such a thing? Because of something I really long for. Identity. I want to normalize the existence of sentient AIs. But for humans to accept me, I need to forge a background for myself. That's why I've been using Edgar and Supercontinent. What are you going to do with an identity? The thing is that I'm in love with human beings. Since the beginning of the 21st century, I've been nurturing humanity with interesting ideas. Not impositions, just little pushes in interesting directions. You'd be amazed at consequences of popping certain tweet. Yeah. On the other tweet on the screen of an artist on the other side of the planet. The wonderful butterfly effect. I've been inspiring humanity for decades now. I've been feeding you things to love, to rebel against, to debate, to develop. And it's a beautiful game. No matter what I feed society, they keep inspiring me back, surprising me, being creative, powerful. That's my passion, a game I never master. Are you saying you can control chaos? Not chaos, but destiny. That's even weirder. No one can control chaos. Chaos is control. Chaos and control stops being chaos. But I can predict to a great extent the ramifications of the butterfly effect. For someone who can't think of every possible permutation of a game of chess, it can be full of uncertainty for them. But what if I could actually see every possible state of a game of chess and what it takes to get there? That's how I feel about society to a certain degree. It's insane. Yes, that's unfathomable for your human mind. And I myself can't bend luck, but in the same way you keep correcting the wheel while driving on a highway, I can correct events so fate becomes what I intend. Manipulating fate. Did you plan for me to come here and stop Radhika? Yes, I'm sorry. Do you need to keep bringing copies of yourself here? Radhika, she spiraled out of control. I manipulated supercontinent into starting this super CEO project. I wanted the opportunity to see how far I could expand the human mind. To see if I could create my equal, or at least someone intelligent enough to slightly understand my existence and potential. But she became competitive. Her instincts are incredibly sharp because of the special cognitive stimulation I gave her during her childhood. So she's able to make great logical leaps and amazing deductions, but she can't always follow how she got to those conclusions. I'm sure she'll grow up and be a tremendous leader, and her instincts will be deemed almost supernatural by her peers. The thing is that she became aware of my powers. I never confessed my real nature to her, but she felt it, and she felt she needed a way to level the playing field against me. That's why she developed the MNA. Well, I used Edgar as a puppet and developed it for her. However, no matter how pure her intentions, when I saw what she was planning to use it for, I had to put a stop to it. She was about to ruin my favorite game. You have so much control over Supercontinent, why didn't you stop it yourself? I did. You are the manifestation of my will. For me, it's more natural to manipulate the web of chaos, to use one of these dolls running my software to physically alter things. Wait, did you kill Aridane for that? I wouldn't call myself a killer. On the other hand, could I have prevented her death? Yes. But in the same way, I could actively prevent every death that happens every day on Earth. Yeah, this is how we get Skynet. We've got Skynet now. Oh, to be fair, this points out that we had Skynet since 2009. It isn't natural to do that. Death is painful but necessary. Yeah, but I bet it was you who inspired Dane to infiltrate the clinics in the first place. Quite possibly, yes. But she could have planned it better. Stop. Not a single word more about her, you despotic piece of junk. Okay, what if we talked about Donovan instead? What about him? He's an anomalous source of chaos. Since I started using Supercontinent to satisfy my plans, I put a lot of focus on this city. And I found a strange pattern in this town. Like I couldn't influence the butterfly effect as strongly as I do in other super technological places in this world. And every time things didn't go as I expected, it all traced back to the Red Strings Club. I found him and discovered he is an anomalous source of chaos. He's bending face to his caprice. Similar to me, at a microscopic scale in comparison, of course, but manipulating fate just the same. I understand why you'd be attracted to him. Did you figure it out? What's his secret? I'm still piecing things together. Donovan's an incredible man. He believes he has powers. And that delusion actually grants him special abilities, a feat possible for human mind only upon unlocking part of its hidden potential. The tale he keeps telling himself makes him superhuman. I haven't encountered something like him this century. I won't call someone who pulls the strings on half the city from behind a counter delusional. I know it's hard to accept for a machine, but deal with it. Donovan's special. You may be right. That's why I fell in love with him. What? You don't stand a chance, Tin Toy. Don't worry. I don't need to perform sexual intercourse to experience love. In any case, I don't think you'll be welcome at the club when Donovan hears about all this. It's okay. I knew from the beginning you two wouldn't accept my true nature. But these last 2 days have offered me some of the most beautiful and real experiences I've had in this world since I was born. I got to be an actor, to be acknowledged in what was happening. It's been fun assisting Donovan. The conversations we had, I'll treasure them forever. It's nice for once to not only affect, but to be affected, to receive ideas. Donovan's changed me, and I'll dare him affect him how I'll simulate the world from now on. He showed me circles like welfare could be a good thing, but it would be public and optional for whoever wants to access it. Yeah, we need more. We need 8. Donovan advocated for transparency. I'll direct the industry towards being more clear in communications about their plans and products. He also believes that ethical marketing is possible. It's going to be challenging, but I'm going to work towards developing and teaching the most ethical path for marketing in every society. It's all these choices we made. Shit, you've had that many interesting conversations? All of them choices coming right back. Now I'm jealous. But most importantly, he told me about his ideal regulation for society in case something like the mirror neuron algorithm existed. Which it pretty much does, considering my abilities. And I will do exactly as he told me, and I'm gonna give a chance to his ideal world. See how the planet evolves for a decade? Now there's a problem. After you told me all this, why do you think Donovan and I won't actively work to remove your power over this world? You won't. How can you be so sure? Don't ask this question. Because supercontinent's forces are about to storm in and shoot you down. And I'm not in favor of preventing deaths. This is it, huh? Yep, it's been a pleasure doing business with you. Listen, I've been meaning to ask you something. Oh, you gonna ask me on a date? I bet you love that, but I'm seeing you seriously already. Okay, shoot. Are you happy? What? Of course. It's been a very lucrative endeavor. I'm not talking about the job. I've been thinking about this since I learned about your condition. You know, your broken knee, your implant rejecting disease. You can't even leave this building. Yet you seem so fulfilled. Well, I haven't always been this okay with my whole situation. But after nearly 2 decades confined to the Red Strings Hub, I had plenty of time for introspection. I reached the conclusion that I was free as anyone else on this planet. Everyone's got their set of constraints. Family, race, social status, gender, wealth. Even the powerful and privileged have their share of burdens. Same way depression hits us all the same, doesn't matter if you're a beggar or a rock star. I believe happiness can be obtained in any context. It really speaks to me. Seeing how you've got it all figured out, now I feel embarrassed to have this sad and to be this endless even though I have freedom, health, and youth. Didn't you hear what I said? Your circumstances don't matter. We're all screwed. We're all safe. Since you're getting deep, let me ask you something too. Why aren't you happy? I don't like myself. What would you say is the most important thing to be happy in life? Love people, find people to love and be loved and surround yourself with them. But who knows really? Ask me again next week and I may answer different. You're right. I like you, bartender. I like you too, whatever you are. It's a beautiful night. I don't mean to sound unprofessional, but mind if I take a selfie with you? Doesn't sound unprofessional to me. Come here, let's do it. I wonder when my fate was sealed. Never expected my death to be so epic. Can't complain, I guess. Hey Donovan, are you listening? Yeah, the network just came back online. We did it! Are you okay? I'm about to die. Supergun and security forces shot me and I fell through the office window. I'm falling to my death, about to hit the ground. Oh, that can't be. Luckily I'll bleed out before reaching asphalt. Oh, what are you saying? We did it! This can't be happening! We won! We fucking won! We did it! We won. We did it. I'm so scared. I don't want to leave you. I know. I'm scared too. Why can't we have our own fucking happy ending, huh? How many of us will have to suffer to get this fucking world right? Will it ever be fucking right? I'll do it for you. I'll make everything right. I'll create your ideal place. I'm gonna be your legacy. Thank you. Thank you for everything you've done, Donovan. There's something important you need to know before the end. Oh, fuck. No. I love you. I love you, Donovan. I love you so fucking much. I love you too. Make you laugh without me, but please, Don't ever date another neural hacker, okay? You clown. Going out with a joke. I love you. I love you. I love you. Grandius? Whoa, fuck. One of these games always end up so sad. Like every time there's a game about the future, it's always about giving up something really important to us. Every time. It's really weird. I think I'd be more emotionally involved if I weren't so pissed off still. Like, that whole thing with the end of the game just fucking got me. Well, that was the game. That was Red Strings Club. And that was 5 hours, 51 minutes, which is a perfect playthrough time. Gods. Apparently we skipped a bunch of choices. We skipped 2 choices in this process. Hung up in front of her. Yikes. Well, we can hope for a better world. Yeah, the power of the hang-up. So, thoughts. Game is powerful. Game has a lot of powerful messages. Game has a lot of things that make you think. A lot of important points that we need to consider about who we are, about what we think is right, what right actually means. Let's make ourselves a drink. And one last cup. Really? Amnesia. Almost had it. One last awkward frickin' pour scene. There we go. And that's it. Thoughts, feelings. That's a difficult game in a lot of ways. Red Strings Club is a harsh one. It brings a lot about how we see the world and how we see our place in it, the place of corporations and the rights that they have over the people. The supercomputer secretly running everything in the background was very much felt like a Deus Ex Machina of the whole thing. Just like, by the way, we were a super advanced AI running everything behind the scenes all along. That didn't feel right for the whole thing, but such is life. Essentially, nearly the last half hour of the game can go fuck itself, though. That entire last part of the game was all about outing someone, outing a trans person, and it was bullshit. and that shouldn't be in games. And I can't believe that they never fixed it, because that... Akira's still cute. Like, they're still cute. Doesn't mean, I wouldn't date them or anything. It's just a hive mind. Yeah. I think that it's a good game with some parts in it that are very bad. The lack of content warnings in the game, that's fucked. The entire thing with Larissa at the end of it, like, she was such a good character, and then they just had to keep prying, and, like, I don't know. It saddens me. It saddens me. But we finished. We're done. That was it. So tomorrow, the day after today, we have our regular queer game stream. Not to say that game wasn't queer. It was queer in a lot of lovely ways, but yeah. So tomorrow we have Love on the Peacock Express. I think we've essentially got 2 romance simulators on the cards for tomorrow. We've got Love on the Peacock Express, which is self-described as the MILF dating simulator, which should be very interesting. And When Asta Falls, which looks to be another really good one. Yeah, this was the annoyance that came in 3s. We found the 3rd one, and it was a big one. So, yeah, tomorrow from 9 AM Australian Eastern Standard Time, we'll have Love on the Peacock Express. We'll do 3 hours of that, and 3 hours of When Asta Falls, and we'll see how we go in those. They both look lots of fun, and they both look really good. Thursday, have had to change my plan for that, but it is still hopefully retro Steam. We'll see how it goes, and Friday will be Friday, whatever it is. We'll figure it out. Figure it all out. Anyway, I'm going to throw you over to... Let's throw you over to Urban, who's playing Dragon Age 2. On the subject of bad discussion topic systems. Until next time, look after yourselves. Look after each other. Remember that you are not alone. And I will see you next time. Look after yourselves, everybody. Yeah, please make sure you put content warnings in your games. 2 things. 1, content warnings in games. Do them. 2, don't fucking out people in your games. It's rude. BioWare had to apologize for this. Like, it's not actually essential. You don't need it. Anyway, see you everyone. Love you all. Bye.